Too much.
Good match. Okay, you want to use the...
Oh, we're using your cup. Using the cup, yeah.
You rule it. Oh yeah, the use this one.
Makes the pot for sure. We need I mean, hitting seems clear, right?
Clear, yeah, so we hit. Maybe come out. Just the fourth hit on top of the threes. Usually you bring it down. But with the 5 point, the six is so you feel.
I think we need another check range on the board, and we just give him good sixes anyway, just to see like this that at the beginning of every fight rather than back anyway.
Okay, so
Yeah, I like it. He also down in the late
Yeah, except I half price on it. I'm right on the water. I'm right on the sand. They rent out when I'm not there. So when I want to take the work, I want to take the work. Yeah, big.
if it's duplicated, then I'd come. But this is 4, this is 5. I don't want to give him too much double shot. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Seems clear, right?
Yeah, or
Well, it's gonna stop him. Let him make his play.
because like small numbers like this, 2, 3, 4.
It's not like I have to, but I mean, maybe it's distracted by one. I was trying to distract.
Yeah. Just to make
Use that.
yeah. And they have to move as well.
When he had to go for it, and I think he passes. I like to see you compete.
Yeah, there's two choices. One, we could come out. The other one is playing safe. If we come out, where should we go? Or just how many shots? 18 numbers. 19 numbers.
Although, in the last game, we would have to actually complete the coup. Yeah. You set up the one
Second position.
Let me take a look at it. Yeah. So maybe 4. Maybe 4. Yeah. The problem is that we have to come out at some point anyway. So the question is why not now?
Well, they're both there. The thing is, I don't know which is better.
They have 6 4 very bad.
Maybe this one.
But other than that, I'm one.
I'll leave it though.
Yeah, can we come out? Let's see. Maybe here? There's less number to get hit. There's only 18 numbers to get hit. That would be my play.
Dennis, can I put on his head without?
No, I think it's too much to give. So I think I I wouldn't stay there, so this is okay. They couldn't hit, so it's interesting actually. Yeah, I think we should stay here. So we just yeah, that's fine.
So number 5 1
Yeah,
3.
sixes and 6 5.
So we have to go 5 3. 4 3.
Over here with the big TVs. I'm getting confused.
So if we come out, it's gonna be any bad numbers, for example, 2 1 is bad. If we come out, I'm just checking. 1 is bad, 1 1 5 1 6 1 2 3 2 4 2 4 no 2 4 is
It's
two
it's a 6 plus it's a 5 2 plus it's whatever it becomes your then it's more numbers.
yeah. He doesn't have bad numbers. Right. Yeah, I guess we should.
That's a legal move.
Well, I mean, it is.
Yeah, what can I do? So he's trying to be sexy. Yeah, I don't know.
It is different, it is different.
Well, yeah,
And even
yeah, too many pips down. We took the gammon.
Yeah, that's
They don't have bad numbers.
I agree.
You know.
I'm kind of surprised that you didn't hit with 4 5.
Yeah, wasn't sure.
There were only like 6 hand sequences, right? If you just come in, then and the problem is I thought if you hit with the 5 1 4, you have 2 more lots after you hit the 4.
Then you have bad 5 and bad 6 in the next row.
Yeah, well these are all just oh we're hitting the same.
Right.
I can
It's got a description in there, right? Just whatever checker here. Yeah, let's do this.
I don't see anything better.
Which brush am I using? This one?
Yeah.
On the throne. On the throne. On the throne. On the throne. That's where I always put it.
Yeah, no, we can miss six.
With the camera set up, it's nice to put one in a nice cup.
It should be here, so
Greetings from New York Metro. Phil Simborg here, and I'm really excited to be doing the commentary on this particular match. We have the number one and number two players in this tournament, Mochi and Dirk. They're both ranked number one and two, and they're the two favorites on the betting. And they should be. They have the two highest, the best PRs in the world. Everybody knows Mochi, the number one player in the world. Dirk was number two in the world back in 1993. That he went out and played poker for a bunch of years and came back, and he's written two amazing books. Their partners, it's very interesting. Both of their partners are my students, or have been my students. David Stein from Chicago is an old friend of mine, played in our chouette, and was getting killed, and he started taking lessons from me for a couple of years. And then after he got to be pretty good, I fixed him up with Dirk as his teacher, and they became very good friends. And both books that Dirk wrote, David helped edit and helped write. They're very, very good friends, and they've been together in Costa Rica, and they traveled together. It was a great match. Mochi is playing with Tim Gordon. Tim lives in New York City, and Gordon partners real estate. And Tim also has a condo in Miami, and I live in Florida. And I go back and forth. And I've been working with Tim for quite a while, and his wife. They both take lessons, and I fixed them up with Mochi to play in this tournament. They both won their first rounds in this high roller. It's $5,000 entry fee high roller. Only the very best players pretty much found partners to play in this. I'm not sure who the other teams are. I know Al Shawaki and Ethan Price Shue are alive playing a match. And I think they had 11 teams at 5,000. That's $55,000. So they're playing for quite a bit of money. In the first round, I know that Mochi and Tim played the German team of Fredericks and Kimon and beat them. In fact, they were doubled three times and won all three games. So they came from behind to win. I don't know. I haven't looked at the draw sheet. I don't know who Dirk and David played. You would, based on the better player who is generally going to be controlling the game, you would make Mochi only a very tiny favorite over Dirk. I mean, it's almost flip a coin. Dirk's PRs are right there with Mochi. And by PR, I'm talking about their rating based on the computer, based on Extreme Gammon. The lower your PR, the better. I think Mochi's around 2.3 and Dirk is around 2.5. It's so close. So Dirk is back. When Dirk was number two almost every year, Johannes Leverman was number one, and he's playing again. He's finally come back, and he's actually at this tournament. There is go to Gourmet Betting. It's on my website, and you can actually place a bet with different odds on different players. This morning we came up with a fun one. You can bet on all the Jewish guys. You can bet on the professors, myself and Kit Woolsey and others that have written books, Dirk Schiemann and so on as a group. You can bet on the Germans against the world. I think it's 7-1 that they're winning. It's an incredibly tough German team. Tobias Hellwig and Dirk Schiemann, Mario Kuhl, some other really fine players. Kimon is part of the German group. So it's some really fun betting going on. And of course, you can bet on any individual as well. Okay, let's go on to get into this match. Dirk and David take the lead 1-0, which means very little right now in a 9-point match. You wouldn't change your game at all for that. This is your classic, typical 5-point holding game. In a 5-point holding game, the race is everything. And I use the rule of 4 to decide when to double. If you have 4 or fewer checkers on your midpoint and a landing spot and you're up 15% in the race, it's always a double. And it's almost always a take. This is going to be probably a take, except that checker on the 8 point is actually an asset for Dirk and David, because they could, if they roll a 5 and make that point, they've got 2 landing places, which makes it harder for them to leave a shot. Uh, so this is really close to whether it's a take or pass. The race is well over 15% without counting, just eyeballing it. Clearly automatic double in these situations. But my good friend Grant Hoffman came up with the rule of 4. 4 or fewer on the midpoint, a landing spot, and 15% up in the race is a double. And almost always a take. And we're talking about for money or at a normal match score. And this would qualify as a normal match score, meaning the take point is right about 22%. Gammon value is about 0.5. But Gammon's isn't really a factor here. All right. I thought it was a take as well. And when you're losing 1-0, that's a tiny, tiny incentive to take. This is a very poor roll for them. It's very bad for racing, and he didn't get to make that 8-point. He would have loved to make the 8-point because it would be easier to bring his checkers home. So this could easily turn into a race. If you put this in the computer, you'll see that Mochi and Tim would win this game anywhere from about, I'd say, 25 to 27%, right in that range. And again, their take point was about 22% in a live cube take point. Live meaning when you have the chance to recube. All right, so that pretty much ends the game. The odds of getting a shot and hitting it are just terrible. And it's all over but the shouting. Now, of course, there's always that outside chance that Mochi and Tim will roll double sixes 3 times. And you know what's going to happen if you're a negative thinking person, which is most of the people in backgammon. But the odds of getting a shot, they're going to get down to a point where only a 6-2 would leave a shot. That's about 5% of the time, and it only gets hit about 30% of the time. 5 times 3 is 1.5% chance of getting a shot and hitting it. So that's not real good odds to win. It's going to bring both in because you don't want double jeopardy. There's no reason to leave 3 of them out there because you could leave a shot on the next roll, and then if you clear one, you just leave a shot on the following roll. So just clear and hope you don't roll a 6-2. If you roll a 6-2, just shrug your shoulders and say, okay, the dice gods say it's my turn to get unlucky, but I'll get my turn to be just as lucky. No 6-2 here, and they clear it. There it is. Any other roll but 6-2, you clear that point. It's strictly a race. Now they notice they have 5 checkers on the 6-point. That means double 5s and double 6s leave a shot. Again, that's 2 rolls out of 36. 1 out of 36 is 2.778%. So it's about 5.5% of the time they're going to leave a shot here. And they didn't roll it, so they want to get to even there, take a checker off. Now there's nothing that leaves a shot on the next roll. You're always thinking about what leaves a shot. So I would probably run with 1 checker right here if I were Mochi. He doesn't need 2 of them there. Only a double 1 would hurt you, and you don't want to waste pips. You want to get off the gammon, and of course there's still a very tiny chance of winning the race. That's an awkward roll. Certainly not going to hit. Just going to take a checker off. Now with 3 checkers there, the only thing that leaves a shot is 6-5. Everything else plays. So again, only 2 rolls out of 36. Only a 6-5 leaves a shot. And you might take 2 off here. By moving 1, now 6-1 and 5-1 leave a shot. Twice as many numbers leave shots, and you get fewer checkers off. So I would leave 3 checkers there. There is that argument about double jeopardy, but generally this is right to leave the 3 checkers. You're leaving half as many shots. Now, I'd probably stay because you're probably not going to get gammon, and you might get a shot if he rolls a 6-5. But again, if he rolls a 6-5, you got to hit it. But you also slow him down on the bear off by being there. All right, this is forced. Now 6-1 and 5-1 will leave a shot. And you might stay for 6-1 and 5-1. You may as well, because I think you're safe in running off the gammon anyway. Mochi must not be that good. He's agreeing with me on every play. All right. It's delaying the pain. I love when that happens. Now he's got to decide again whether to run. Now he has to run. Okay. Now it's all over. It's going to be 2 points. Well done by both teams, of course. I can assure you the PR in this game was probably 0 for both players. I can't imagine that there was any play that the computer wouldn't completely agree with. It was fairly a simple game from the time I started watching. I would go to the ace and take one off, because you're more likely to miss several times if the ace point is open. The 3 point you might never miss. If you don't roll a 3 on the first roll, then 3s will play if you roll 2 high numbers. So that's why the ace is right. And of course he rolls the 3. Not that it matters. Looking at your opponent's board, it's not going to matter. But that was the right play. You'd rather fill the ace point than the 3 point. I cannot tell you how much science there is to bearing off. If you really want to get good at it, read either one of Bob Wachtel's books, In the Game to the End. He covers that very, very well. Bob Wachtel wrote his first book, In the Game to the End, in 1993, before we really had good computers. And then after the computers came out, he checked it and found out that almost everything he said was right. And he wrote a follow-up book that corrected a few things and added a few more things to it. So that's how I learned a lot about bearing off and playing in the game to the end when you're holding the ace point. That's interesting. 5-4, they still split. When I'm losing, I've come down with 2 with 5-4, but Mochi doesn't agree. I guess Mochi's not that good after all, if he doesn't agree with me. I would have brought 2 down with 5-4. I would play more of a gammon go type game. But maybe he just prefers that style. I find that very interesting. I'm going to have to study that some more and find out why with the 5-4 you come up when you're losing. Maybe he's not feeling like he's losing by enough. I wish they would play dice on checkers. I really like that rule. Save a lot of time. You know what the number is anyway. Now you split. The reason you don't come down is because your opponent is split and you're giving him a double indirect shot. And you need to get those back checkers moving. This is not an easy play for me. I think you make the 2 point. It's got to be the 2 pointer run. This is really not a easy play at all. Mochi is famous for using a lot of time on the clock early in the match and getting into time trouble at the end. I've talked to him about it, and he's never given me a good answer why he does it. I think most people should save a little extra time at the end, because I think your plays at the last game are much, much more important than your plays in the first game. But I'm not going to tell Mochi he's doing anything wrong, that's for sure. Double hit? I like the double hit because you unstack the 6 point. Although making the anchor, boy, making the 20 point is very strong. I really don't know what's right here. Dirk's first book with the theory of backgammon is probably the most intellectual and detailed book ever written by anybody on the game of backgammon. It took me 6 months to read it, and I still haven't absorbed it all, but it's brilliant. Then he made another book more recently called Hit or No Hit, which is a fabulous book, and it's how many times do you have that problem, should you hit or not? And if you read that book, you'll get a lot out of it. So Dirk is just brilliant, and of course his partner David Stein helped write the book. I'm sure you can get them both from Amazon or from Carol Cole. Mochi wrote a great book also with Mark Olson. I think he wrote half of the book, and Mochi's part of the book was incredible. Mark's was too. It's just a fabulous book. We've got better books out now than ever. Michi's also written some very fine books lately. And if you're an intermediate player, my favorite is Conquering Backgammon by Ed Rosenblum. or Backgammon. If you want to have some fun, read Backgammon to Lose. This play is really interesting. Backgammon to Lose by Simon Hill, and I helped edit both of those books. So I'm a little prejudiced towards them, but I think they're very, very well written for intermediates. And just yesterday, somebody asked me, what's my favorite book for an open player or a high intermediate? And that would have to be Backgammon Boot Camp by Walter Trace. He breaks the game down into the same pieces that at the Backgammon Learning Center, we do the same thing. By the way, the Backgammon Learning Center has 25 teachers around the world. Two of them are sitting right here, Mochi and Dirk. Both are members of the Backgammon Learning Center. They have all of our material. We collaborate together on our curriculum and on the material. And both Dirk and Mochi have added much to our group. I have no idea how you play the one here. I would split. I like the split. You can see how much time Mochi's taking on this. And he will listen to David. David is a very fine player, by the way. I would say David's about a 4.5 PR player. Tim is more of a beginner, less experienced, and a newer player. So Dirk is going to listen to David's opinions quite a bit, I think. And I think Mochi's going to pretty much make his own plays. Although Tim is no slouch. Tim's a nice player. Tim's a real estate developer. His wife is a doctor at Cornell, and at Columbia, rather. And they're both taking lessons from me together. And really both love the game and getting good. They both joined our new club here in New York, Seven Spring. Private club for backgammon action. I'm a small partner of that club, but I'm in charge of activities. I just lost my screen, so I'm not sure if you can still hear me, if we're still...
Yeah.
Can't see a thing.
This looks like a take to me, by the way. I like the double quite a bit, but I'm not sure. I might pass it. Oh, they passed it. 4-0. Okay. I guess it was gammonish because they didn't have an anchor. Could have been blitzed. And holding the 20 point gives a lot of security the other way. Okay, we've got a pretty big lead here. Now I clearly play gammon go and gammon save. If I roll a 5-4 now, I'm certainly going to bring 2 down. I can see what Mochi does. 6-4, you're supposed to make the 2 point if you're losing. Here you're supposed to run, play gammon save. The split is fine, or just running. But if you were behind, if Mochi had the opening 6-4, he should make the 2 point. Here's a good shot. Hit in the outfield. You always want to hit on the other side of the board, cost him more pips and another checker back. Good anchor. I'm a hitter. I'm not sure where the 4 is, but I know I'm hitting because I'm leaving blots anyway. Probably come up with the 4 and hit. You could come down with the 4 and hit, play it really big, but I start with the hit, which is what they did. That was my play. I really thought Mochi was a better player. He's making a lot of my plays. Hit 2. It's thematic. 2 on the bar is better by far. That's my play. I bring 2 in also. All right, we got us a wild game. Oh, he's going to hit 2 again. Make the 4 point. You'd rather make the 4 point than hit loose on the 5. It's an easy choice. First you cover, then look for a 3. Hit. I can't see. 5 what? 5-3, 5-2. A little bit of a glare there. 5-3. I guess you come down. Yep. Oh, that makes a good anchor. I don't see much else you can do that's productive. You may as well anchor. May as well make the 20 point. I can't imagine why you wouldn't. Hit and continue. Hit and continue. Gregory, thank you for, Graham, I'm sorry, you're setting this up for us. And Bryden doing the technical work here on the streaming.
This is King Shot, a tower defense and base building strategy.
Watch the chat here. Okay. Okay, I'm going to try and watch the chat on my phone. If you have some comments or questions or something you want me to talk about, you want my life story, or you want to know about my last date, be happy to fill it in. Just put a question in on the chat. There is a 1.5 minute delay, by the way. from the live action to what you're seeing. That's so that people can't electronically transmit to the players what to do. We've seen that happen in chess and poker and other games. And it probably has happened at some point in backgammon. If there's a way to cheat, people will find it. Although I'm really happy to say backgammon has very little cheating anymore. When I started playing major tournaments 25, 30 years ago, there was a problem. Every now and then we'll hear about it, but it's very rare. I love these kinds of games. It's complicated. It looks a little bit like Gammon, which is a big, deep back game I invented and named it in honor of my good friend Jim Pasco, where you start out in a deep back game, and it gets very complex. It's really good practice. A lot of people play it for fun and for money. I love variations. It really tests you and creative, and they're fun. But it'll prepare you for games like this. A 5-7 double holding game. We don't call this a back game. Back game's got to have a low point or two. I would go to the midpoint with the 5. Play it really big. That's where he's pointing to. It's interesting. There's a lot of conversation with both. They're good friends. Mochi and Dirk have done a lot of things together. All right, we're going to have a really good, exciting back game here. I love this. Roll a 2, please. That's not going to give us our back game. Ooh, without hesitation, making it. Hitting is a real major thought here. You'd like to get more checkers back. Why give him his full roll? I would hit. All right, I've lost the screen again. Oh, we're back. We're back. He did hit. I love the hit there. Play it big. The one thing you know when you're playing a back game is you must be aggressive. Don't be shy. You got to really go for it. My rules of thumb for back games is number 1, don't play them if you can avoid it. Number 2, if you're in one, try and get out of it. Number 3, if you're in one that you're not going to get out of, which is this is the case here, then go for it all the way. Don't be shy. Keep hitting. Keep putting checkers back. Timing is everything. You put this in the computer and you will get a goofy answer. Even XG doesn't understand these games because XG, as Jim Pasco always says, overvalues the race. So XG is going to think that black or Mochi is a much bigger favorite than he really is. And Jim would be happy to prop it against anybody taking the other side. And actually, he would prop it against XG. So I love this game. I would, for even money, I would take white in this game. I would say that Dirk and David are favored to win the game. The problem is when things go wrong, they get gammon a lot more. They got an awfully nice board. They got the rack, the 6-5-4. They're not happy about giving up the 1 point right now, but they would much rather do that than give up the 5 point. This is a fun game. What else are you going to do except come down? What a fun game we have here. The cube action is going to get really interesting. I go out to the bar. I play 4 from the 4 point to the 18 point. Really? Okay. He figures he's got enough timing. You don't need to get hit. Let's get that checker moving and make more points, or he really like to make his bar point. It's his next point, even more so than the 3 point. An outside prime on your side of the board is actually better than an inside prime because it allows you to trap the checker and get more checkers later if you hit. So the goal for Dirk and David is to make their 7 point. 2, I would still go out to the bar. Gives you a lot more flexibility out there. Sure. Would have done that last time. All right, now you can move some wood around the board and get in position to start making more points. I just come around from the 18 to the 12. That's it. You're shooting at the 7 point. Again, that's your goal. Make your 7 point. Make the prime from the back, not from the front. That's the biggest mistake that beginners make, is they try to make the front of the prime instead of the back of the prime. I hate making the 3 point here. I would rather just leave a blot on the 3 point and bring 2 down. Well, what else can you do? What else can you do? It's forced. That and make the 3 point. Show me another play. Oh, it's slotted. Oh, that's right. One came in. It was my play. It's just slotted. I wouldn't want to make it. That's a good blocking point. That makes the 6s awkward and harder for him to come out. This is easy. The 4 comes out, then you decide whether you're going to keep running or cover. You really don't like making points behind your opponent, but I really don't like Mochi's position here, all stacked up. I if I could bet, I would take Dirk and David in this game. I love that they've got this kind of an interesting game. This is much more fun for the fans. Now, when you put this into XG, both their PRs are not going to look very good, because it's very hard for anybody to play like the computer plays, and the computer doesn't always play this right. I trust XG if you rolled it out most of the time, but in these back games, I would trust Mochi and Dirk more than I would trust the computer. So when they disagree, it might be that they're right, but they're going to get dinged for it in their PR. That's why when you're playing in BMAB, or where PR, your performance rating number is part of the competition, you want to avoid these games. It's going to hurt both of them. I mean, Mochi and Dirk will typically play well under 3 PR. It would be amazing if they play this game under 4 PR. And maybe even 5 might be the over-under for this game.
I think the 2 is less control. I think the 2 is clear.
It was clear.
No, because you could also make it now.
Right, but this way gets terrible.
I would come out and make the bar. You generally want to keep your checkers down low so you get the shot, but I think they've got enough wood by holding the 4-5 point. So it's either going to come out and make the bar or move from the 18 to the 13. And I honestly don't know. I have no clue. I would have made the bar. Whoops.
But it's off screen, so we're just not wasting time for pictures.
Yep, that's my play. Here's another interesting thing about this game. Both David Stein and Tim are Harvard graduates. They're both pretty smart guys. And if you go to Harvard, as we can see, that prepares you for backgammon. You need to go to a good school so you can become a great backgammon player. All right, timing is everything here. I would move that front checker and then go off the 9 point in and keep all 3 points made. Ooh, well, they don't agree. I guess they feel they have enough shots. You don't need to keep all 3 points, and you don't want to put your checkers deeper. This is going to be quite awkward. 3 to the 2 point and 1 to the ace. Leave the double shot now. And then what else are you going to do? This is terrible. I would even be thinking about cubing here if I was. Well, no, you're winning 4-0. You're winning 4-0. You're not going to think about cubing. If the score were reversed, I would certainly double here if I was white. This is just such an ugly, ugly game. Okay, now you do make the 3-point because you're throwing checkers out around anyway. The next shot's going to be deadly. They missed a double shot. This 1, 2, 3. This plays, but leaves you in a horribly awkward situation.
Yeah. Now we're gonna go
Again, I really like white in this game. I've been saying that from the beginning. You slot the bar point because that's the one you want to make. 3-1 plays nicely. If it weren't for the score, you'd see you might even be seeing white doubling here pretty soon. But when you're winning 4-0, you don't take that gamble. Because even if it's a double shot, that's 20 numbers plus maybe some extra vig. Oh, no. Mochi, you can't double. I know they're running out of time, but how could they not take this cube? It might be a double to activate the gammons, but all right, this is forced. I mean, Mochi likes the fact that they've run out of time. Makes the 2-point. So Dirk's timing has gotten a little suspect. He rolled those double fives. He rolled too many high numbers. Could have gotten hit 1 or 2 more times. This is forced by logic. Okay, now they would like a low roll here. They'd like not to have to come off the 5-point, and that's low enough. A lot of shot leaving numbers here. A lot of numbers are bad. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. 5-4 plays. Mostly the 6s are bad, but it leaves a double shot. But you might not leave a shot if you roll without leaving a shot. You've lost your market. Oh, the dice gods have got such a great sense of humor. To throw a double 5 there is so much fun. All right, now he's going to run off the 5-point. You don't run from the back point. He's going to run off the 5-point to keep his board. Just run 1 checker off the 5-point. It was almost guaranteed before the roll that you're doing that. There he goes. Because you got to stop the 6s and you got to keep the back checker. Now there's some better rolls for Mochi. Now they might think about doubling because of the score. Just about every 5 is good. Oh, again, delaying the pain. This is so much fun. Okay, he's going to just stay there, go to the bar. Okay, big roll. The next 2 rolls are going to decide this game quite a bit. Here we go. The 5 is forced. Now I'm doubling. There's too many gammons. Well, I don't know. You're winning 4-0. This is a real interesting situation. If the score was 0-0, this has got to be a double because you're activating gammons. How many times do you hit? You have 11 5s, plus 6-1 is 13, plus 6-4 is 15, plus that's it. So you're hitting a little bit less than half the time. When you hit, you win a gammon some of the time. If you hit both checkers and close the board, that's 40% gammons. So I don't think this is a double when you're winning 4-0. It's an easy take. You're not happy, but you grab this cube in a second. I don't think it's a double. Because every single time he misses, you're going to get doubled out. So let's say you double Mochi and you don't hit. Mochi's going to double back and you have to pass. Your odds of getting a shot and hitting it on the next one are just terrible. So I don't think this could possibly be a double. But Dirk's not wasting time for nothing. He thinks it might be a double. Dirk and David. I'm giving 2-1 odds that they don't double. Oh, we missed it. Okay, now it's going to be double pass. Mochi's going to double and they're going to pass. They might not get a shot at all. If they get a shot, it's probably only going to be a 30%er. They could get gammoned. I think this is double pass. Well, he agrees with the double. Let's see if Dirk agrees with me that it's a pass. I don't see how you take this cube. He's counting what leaves a shot. Double six, of course, will leave. Double six is his worst roll. That would be fun. Double three, 2-1, double one. There's a bunch of shot leaving numbers, but then you still have to hit it. But there's a lot. Oh my God, they took the cube. Oh my goodness. 2-1. Oh my. Who said 2-1? What a mean person you are. How could you be that mean? Somebody here in the gallery, that's really nasty. Well, certainly you try to minimize shots. What's the fewest shots? You come up there, you duplicate ones, that would be 20 numbers, ones and threes. So that's 20 numbers. So now you clear the blot off the 5 point, and you're going to leave more than 20 numbers because it's 20 plus combinations. So I think he's right. I think you go all the way. That's your fewest shots. That's 20 numbers. What a bad roll for Mochi. And he hits and covers. So, yeah, it was a 4. Now, if he picks up the second checker, they would have about a 40% chance for games, but that's going to hurt the chances of getting the second checker. What a sequence. I can't believe they took that cube. I really must be way off on that take, especially when you're winning 4-0. I would not have taken that cube. Can't wait to see that in XG. Did anybody here think that was a take? Nobody. All right, there's the chance second checker. So now gammons are like about 2.5%. So it's going to be 6-0. And now I would redouble because you have shot leaving numbers now, 6-4, 6-5. Yeah, now they redouble because the odds of a gammon are very small, and you could easily leave a shot and lose the game. So that's their time to redouble. The time before, they had nothing to lose by rolling and seeing what happens. Maybe you get into a nicer position. So 6-0. If you don't play gammon go and gammon save at 6-0, then you don't know the game. These guys, I think, know the game. I've coached Mochi and Dirk quite a bit. I've had the pleasure of working with both of them. Spend a lot of time traveling with both. Dirk and I spent some really fun time together in Istanbul and other places, in the Bahamas. Of course, Mochi and I have been all over the world together doing boot camps. They're both great guys, great ambassadors of the game, as well as obviously two of the best players in the world, maybe two of the best players ever. They certainly are amongst the best players ever. This tournament is full of incredible players. Aside from these two, you got Michi and a lot of great German players that are here. Tobias, Mario Kuhl. In fact, you can bet the Germans against the field. And I made that bet, 7.5 to 1. Then they have a bet the Jews against the field. They got a bunch of really top Jewish players here, and I'm on that group too. And we have the professors. I'm in that group, the professors against the world, people who've written books and been teaching and writing articles against the world. Some really fun bets. But an even game here, isn't it? Very close game. Dirk and David have a better board, but Mochi has a higher anchor, which is a real advantage. At this score, he's even thinking about doubling here, which is such an easy take. So when your opponent is taking, the only major consideration for doubling is, are you going to lose your market? I don't see how Mochi loses his market unless he rolls double 4 or double 6, maybe double 3 making the bar. I don't see enough rolls where on the next roll his opponents would pass. So for that reason, I don't give the cube, even though I'm losing 6-0, because you got nothing to gain if your opponent's taking next time. I guess if you rolled a 2-1, you might get a pass. It made the 4 point. But it looks like double 6 and double 4. So I really would not like this cube. I think it's such an easy take. I like what Steve says. Steve Sachs says, if it's not a take, it's a mistake. Slot, baby, slot. You can make the ace point or you slot the 4. I think you slot the 4 because there's a blot, and that's the point you want. Because of the blot on the ace point. Wow, I thought Mochi was smarter than that, but he's agreeing with me. That would be my play. This is not even a consideration for me. I didn't even look at that, which is stupid not to look at everything. I didn't consider this. I was thinking you make the ace point or slot. I wasn't thinking about running. All right, they agree with me on the slot. You have a hell of a game if he doesn't roll a 2, and then you might have a double. Now you have a lot more market losers if he doesn't roll a 2. Look at this. This match has been all Dirk and David as far as the luck factor goes. All right, you need a 1 or a 3. Come in with a 3 or a 1. You would even hit with a 4 or a 6. Very, very tough luck for Mochi this game, particularly that last game. Rolling a 2-1 was very sadistic. The dice god is the most sadistic creature on earth. That's why I pray to the giant spaghetti monster, who is a nice guy. So why aren't you? The 1 looks obvious to me. The 2 is the question. I think you clear up the blot, play to the 13, and play 6 to 5. I don't see this is a difficult play. I see the advantage of coming out. That's given. I think you're doing that no matter what. So that's what you always do. Do the part that's forced, then look around. To me, going to the 13 seems natural. It might be a good time to come up, though. But you're not duping 3s in any way. That's what I don't like about coming up. You're giving him 4s, 1s, and 2s, and 3s on the outside. This is a hard play for me. I would have definitely gone to the 13. All right. Learned something there. I learned not to come up. Hindsight's always right. Always makes you right. Oh, great roll again for Dirk and David. I'm going to hire David to roll for me. What is going on in Mochi's mind? If he hits, he loses his market, he thinks? Maybe not. He's got a lot of hits. Aside from the ace, he can come in with a 2 or 3 and still hit, but not with the 4. No other play than that. Hit and cover is... He can hit and cover without leaving a blot by playing off the 6 point. 6-2 and 2-1. That looks awfully natural. He's happy he didn't dance. If it wasn't for the score, you'd see a double right now. At this score, it's kind of hard to give the cube. Just clean it all up. Clean up on aisle 3. If you were behind in this match, you might think about hitting there for gammons, but it's just too rich, and you would have been hit back. Wow. I think you just have to come off the 18. No? I was thinking you come off the 18 and go around as opposed to dumping, but I guess that's a very valuable point. So if you bring 2 down, you're only leaving a single direct, and that has to be the play. Needs a 3. Well, Mochi finally got a decent roll. Mochi and Tim. Keep it going. No good deed goes unpunished. He's gonna roll a 1 for sure. because they've gotten every roll they needed so far. If I was sitting in Mochi's seat, I'd be just shaking my head now. I think Mochi's lost before, though. He knows how to handle it. My favorite joke with Mochi is he loses the worst players a lot more than I do. He's thinking about making the 18 point and gambling. Because what kind of a game does he have if he just goes off the 18? Making the 18 point makes an interesting game. You're not going to get doubled at the score. I think that's a much stronger game. I don't think he's got timing to stay back. I like this play a lot. There aren't that many disaster rolls. 5-1 and 6-2. Double one would hurt. I like this play. I think it's hard to win from there. This is a very fascinating play, but I would make the 18. Okay. You don't double very fast when you're winning 6-0. This is going to be awkward. That's the only play. You just go all the way. All right. 7s and 8s are big for Mochi. Mochi and Tim. 10. Not what he really wanted. This match has been all one-sided, with the luck factor strongly in favor of Dirk. They think they have to make the 9 point and leave the 3. What else are you going to do? You could go to the ace and throw a checker away, and you don't see great players throw checkers away too much. They agree with me. 3 would hurt a lot. Mochi really needs his 3. No, he can't get a roll. He's not got Okay, Woolsey's Law. If you were doubled here, would you take? You're winning 6-0. So if you're losing 6-0, would you take this cube? The answer is I don't know. And that tells me to double. It's very hard to double when you're winning 6-0. But this is such a strong position. It's certainly worth thinking about. He's glad he didn't. Minimizing shots. He's certainly glad he didn't double. Mochi's almost got a double now. He didn't get a 1, of course. Mochi has gotten a good roll all day. They must have had some good rolls yesterday. Okay, the race is not gin, so that's a reason not to double. Black's got 121. $85, yeah, it is. The race is gin. 85, 121. It's a 40 pip lead. I don't see how you can take down 40 pips. You have to get a shot and hit it. Tough position. You really hate to keep passing when you're losing 6-0, but what are your odds of winning from here when you're down 40 pips? Okay, you don't have to have many odds when you're losing 6-0. I thought it was a pass, but don't bet on me if you want to bet on me or Mochi. That's a tough one to answer, isn't it? I thought that was a pass in spite of the score. But it could be that Mochi's hungry and wants to get to lunch. All right. 6-4, 6-1. That's about all I see. That would be bad. 6-4 and 6-1. That's 4 rolls. It's about 11%. And you hit it about 30%. They make real good odds. But Mochi was hoping to come to this situation, and 5-4 is all 5s are tough too. 5 is forced. I think you come off the 5 point, save the 5. I think you come off the 5 point, save a higher number, but it leaves it odd, which gives you some doubles that leave shots. So really, this is not easy. When you play off the 6 point, how are you going to play a 5? You play off the 4 point, how are you going to play double 5, double 6, double 4? Well, double 5 doesn't leave a shot. These are really tough. This is where Bob Wachtel is the expert. Bob, if you're listening, I'm sorry you're not here. One of the best players in the world. Most of the best players in the world are here. We're missing a couple. Most notably, I miss Akiko for not being here. But she was gone most of December and January and wants to make sure her marriage stays solid, so she's in Japan with her husband, Hiro. Akiko, David Wells, and I shared Airbnbs all over the world. We were in Jamaica, Cyprus, Miami, Chicago. All right, double 4s. You can't run, you can't hide. You got to run with 1 because you want to save your board. That's it. You're still hoping for a 6-1 or a 6-5. Again, most of the 5s are bad. Very nice roll, Dirk. Mochi, you just can't get a break. Now he's saying, I give up. Just not going to get Gammon. I'm not going to get a shot and win. Just give up. 8-0 Crawford. But I'm the #1 player in the world. I can still win. And I guarantee you one thing, he hasn't given up. I've seen Mochi losing 12-0 and spending every minute on the clock to try and make the right play. Okay, 6-3 is all I see. That's not very many good. That's not good odds. 6-4 is close. The dice gods like to tease. Now you just run off the gammon. Forget it. Game over. You can't get a shot on this roll, and you might not get a shot the next roll. And if you start breaking your board, even if you get a shot, you might not win. And things could go really bad and you get in a fluke gammon by staying. You roll some numbers that hit, they could pass. Well, the gammons aren't that big, so maybe you do stay, but it's just not much of a... It's the devil in the deep blue sea here. I don't know. It doesn't matter too much.
Also, on 19 heroes up to
he's happy he ran now. Double twos, they pointed on him, and there might have been some gammons. But that's hindsight. But that's one of the reasons it was right. Okay, 8-0 Crawford. Crawford means that for one game, the team that's behind cannot double. Of course, nobody can double. The team that's ahead would not double, obviously. But if Mochi were to win the next game, Mochi and Tim win the next game, then they would have a double in the first roll every game. I think the Crawford rule is very good. They had a tournament the other night in 7th Spring, and several of the people did not want to play the Crawford rule because they weren't used to it, and I convinced them that it's just a much better game. But I think the thing that mainly convinced them is that, look, get used to playing the same rules that they play everywhere in the world. So when you go someplace else, you'll be used to playing the rules that they play wherever you are. So that's another reason, even whether you like the rule or not, to keep it, to play it. Okay, with 2 doubles and a 2-1, they can win. They have to roll 2 doubles, and now it's gin. When we say gin, like gin rummy, the game is over, it's guaranteed. Now it's 8-0 Crawford. And I would say that Dirk and David are favored to win this match. In fact, anybody wants to bet me, call me right now. This is David Runyon. The race is not always to the swift, or the battle to the strong, but that's the way to bet. All right, change the scoreboard, 8-0. And it should say Crawford, meaning no double this game. They often don't make those changes because the players remember. Look, he took the cube off the table. I love that. That way there's no chance of somebody forgetting and making a mistake and doubling.
Yeah.
Are they taking a break? I certainly would if I was losing 8-0. By the way, if I'm winning 8-0, I take a break too, to just rub it in longer. Anything you can do to make your opponent feel pain is the right thing to do. It's a zero-sum game, Backgammon.
But I lost the one.
So we got 2 Harvard grads and 2 super giants. I think these are the only two super grandmasters in the world. The only 2 players playing at that highest level of PR is Dirk and Mochi. I could be wrong, but I don't think anybody else has a rating as high as Dirk and Mochi. So it's quite a matchup. So what are the winning chances at 1 away, 9 away Crawford? I've got a table that tells us at the Casaros match equity table. And I'm a cheater and I keep it on my phone so I can look it up when I want to. Can't find it right now. My guess is that Mochi's equity is around 6%. They can win the match around 6% of the time, would be my wild guess. Let's see how close I am. Okay. 1 away, 8 away. I was off by 1%. Mochi has 7%. So 7%, 7 times out of 100, that's not impossible. And look at this game. Mochi's finally got a game that's worth smiling about a little bit. He's finally favored, but he can't use the damn cube. The dice gods are still being nasty. Now, does it matter if he wins a gammon? Not a lot, because he would be an odd number of points away if he wins a gammon. And so a gammon really has very little value. There's very, very little value in this situation. If Mochi had 1 point, winning 2 points would be very helpful. It would save a game. So that's the only thing you think about when it's Crawford, is whether gammons matter or not.
Yeah, 2 more games.
This to me is not that hard to play. But one thing you know about Dirk and Mochi, they're both perfectionists. By the way, David and Tim are both perfectionists too. We both of them extensively. And both of them take copious notes in all of our lessons. They studied tremendously hard, and they both become very fine players in a very short period of time as a result of their studies. And they had a great teacher. And then the last one, I think is down if you do that. I like this play of hitting. I don't like going to making the ace point. Making the ace and deuce is another possibility. If Gammon's batted a lot, I might be more of a blitzing play. But again, it's important to know that Gammons don't help them that much. They got to win the same number of games, assuming the cube is going to be turned at 2 every game, whether they win a Gammon or not. He didn't roll a 4. That's the first miss of the match for Dirk and David. I think Mochi and Tim are thinking, finally, we didn't get hit one time. What a relief. One time they might win a game. The odds of them winning this game goes from 7% to, let's see, Post Crawford. Way, Post Crawford. They go up to about 10%. So again, it's important for Dirk and David to know that they don't care if they get Gammon that much. So they can play. So both players should be playing what's called DMP, double match point. You just want to win the game. Don't care if you win or lose a Gammon. And at double match point, you basically try to win a race. So of course Mochi and you hit or make the point. I think you make the 5 point. He's hitting. Okay. I would have made the 5 point there. I guess the only way you stay in the game is to hit. I would have missed that play. Make the bar. Make the bar. I see the merit of coming down and not leaving that 1 outside. The bar seems like a natural play to me. Whenever I'm in doubt, I go to the bar and have a nice drink. I see the merit of that play. I would have made the other play. And my play certainly would have worked better. Ha ha ha. I get it, I told you so. And hit. We could see Dirk intentionally getting hit to get into a back game. Again, he doesn't care about getting gammons at this score, so maybe you want to play a back game. It's an ugly roll. 6, I slot the 4 point. That's the point I want to make. Getting hit isn't so bad. Make another point, maybe play a back game. He would have timing for that game. It would probably work. I do not hit. I would not hit him. I think hitting him helps him here. I would just go by him all the way up to the 5 point, or I might play 6 to 5. Think about it. Hitting actually would help him, giving him a chance to make a second point. And again, gammons don't matter. Now, if gammons matter, that's an argument for hitting. That's why it's important to know whether gammons matter or not. Wow. I guess he's saying he doesn't have timing for this game anyway, so I'll hit him. I certainly disagree with that play. And I wouldn't bet on me.
Small concern about.
Because he doesn't have enough timing anyway, even if he rolled the ace. What else is there but going down to the 13? I go, yeah, you could come into the 5 point. It's another builder. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Play 7 to 5 and play, that's it, 7 to 5. It's a beautiful setup to make your 3 point.
You could possibly solve
Hit and cover. I might even just hit loose. I might try to play a big backgammon. Again, gammas don't matter. I would go for it. I know I'm hitting. Then I try and figure out where the 4 is. So the 1-2 back game is a great game if it's timed. It's the best game, I think, if it's timed. He's not going to let him get into it. Look at that play. Look at that aggressive play. He's not going to let him have a 1-2 game. How many people in the world would have seen and made that play? It was a beautiful, beautiful play. He decides I'm going to blitz, and I'm going to pick and pass, make the ace point. He could just make the 3, but I would make the ace. You got all that ammunition for the 3. I would make the ace. That was just a brilliant play by Mochi and Tim, going to the ace and stopping him from making it. There's a real lesson there. You know your opponent would love to roll an ace there. Don't give him that chance. And it's not about winning gammons. Again, gammons don't matter. It's about winning the game. What a beautiful, beautiful play by Mochi and David. I'm sorry, Mochi and Tim. I'll bet you not 10% of the open players would have seen that play, would have made that play. I would have seen it. I'm not sure I would have made it. I consider myself to be pretty good at these back games because I've played so much Pascal gammon, and I might well have missed that play. The second he did it, I said, oh, is that brilliant? You got a genius playing out there, which reminds me of Joe Theismann, who was doing the commentary on a football game, and somebody said that some of the coaches was a genius. He said, he's not a genius. There's no geniuses in football. The genius is someone like Norman Einstein. That's a true quote. Okay.
Go back to poker there.
I'm a savant.
I just want to get this to, this is also at 12. Okay. I want to get to 15.
So unless Mochi gets unlucky, and he certainly has been unlucky this whole match, if he's a shot, he's going to win a gammon. It'll be 8-2. Then what you think about is, do you have a free drop or not? And the answer is no. When your opponent has an odd score, like 1, 3, 5, or 7, you have a free drop. Because it's odd to have a free drop. So remember, an odd score gives you a free drop. So when you don't have a free drop, that means that Mochi and Tim, whenever they double, just about whenever they double, it's going to be a take.
Thank you so much.
You can't afford to drop it.
You don't mind saying
Some
my goal is
got to be too good. playing weaker players, you don't necessarily double right away. You might try and trick them, getting to be in a decent position and getting in the pass, giving you 1 point, which is very, very big. So knowing how to play when your opponent does not have a free drop is very, very important. And I've seen open players mess that up. I'm not going to name names, but Matt Congeyer did it in Miami against a very, very top English player. He got him to drop when he didn't have a free drop by winning a few rolls. It's called the trick. You're not going to do the trick successfully against Dirk Schiemann or Mochi, so you don't mess with it. I just double on the first roll against guys like that. Why? Because if you wait, you might lose your market. You might roll double sixes. You might roll something really great, and now you're going to be sorry that they dropped because you could have won enough gammons. Don't roll a 3. I said don't roll a 3. How come nobody listens to me? Do you split if you roll a 2 here? It's always the question. You get more shots, you might get double shots by splitting with a 2. A lot of bad rolls here. 1s and 3s. This is the first game where Mochi's rolled reasonably well. The backgammon does matter. You want to get off the backgammon. That's why you had to move that checker. And if he rolled the number to come out, he might, but since he can't come out, he may as well stay. Although if you stay and he rolls doubles and you roll a double 1 or a 2-1, those odds are very small, so you may as well stay in case he rolls a 1. Take 2 checkers off. Doesn't matter because it's the same number of shots. You get an extra checker off in case you get hit. Wow, the first miss by Dirk. He concedes a gammon. It's 8-2. 8-2. What happened to the equity there? It's probably a little better than 10%, probably 12%. So that's 1 away, 7 away, 15, 16%. Wow. No, post Crawford, it's 11%. 7 away, 1 away, post Crawford. It's 11.5% chance for Mochi to win the match. So every game is going to be played with a 2 cube. And Dirk and David have to take every cube. They can't pass. Because losing 1 point is the same as losing 2. So Mochi's going to double right now. He's not going to play the trick game against Dirk. He's going to double. Dirk has to take. As advertised. That activates the gammons. Mochi wins a gammon here. And this is a great, oh, wow. A good roll for Mochi. Wow. The luck factor has finally turned a little bit here. It was such a lopsided game before. Hit 2. I'm very tempted to hit 2. It's fun to hit 2. Boom, boom. Come on, do it, do it. Somebody would have to hold my arm to stop me from hitting 2 here. All right. Sure. Especially if the score, gammon's big. It's way too much. Oh no. Putting a second checker on the bar when gammons matter like that, I just can't see playing passive like this. Your opponent's going to anchor. Oh, I wouldn't even consider this play. Why don't they read my book? Especially, you know, if I was winning 8-2, this is the play. I'm losing 8-2. Come on. Yes. For the fans. Thank you. course he's going to roll the one, but you just can't assume the luck's going to be good or bad. It's going to average out. All right, good. Sixes, ones, and fives are all great. Five covers. Four comes down for another builder. If he doesn't roll a five here, you got a hell of a game. Yes. It doesn't sound like I'm rooting for Mochi, does it? I'm not rooting for him. I like both teams. They're all great friends of mine. But I'm rooting for a better match, and this is more exciting if Mochi gets back in the match. Fives is big. Not that five. Mochi's got a lot of great rolls here. A lot of great rolls. That's not one of them. I think you hit a second checker. I'm not sure what you do here. All I know is I'm hitting another checker. Oh my goodness.
I think five is fine.
I would hit with the five and bring a four down. Play it real big. Or you could easily just bring a four to the bar point. I'd rather hit him off the 3 point than the 2 point because that's the one I don't want him to make more. And the four, you got to bring another checker in range. The beauty of going to the, oh my goodness, hit three. Triple tiger. Laughing hyena. I call this laughing hyena. That never entered my mind, hitting three. There is merit to that. Oh, why not? Why not a builder? I guess he feels he has enough builders. Oh, double two. Another big joker for Dirk. Comes in with all of his checkers and hits. Wow, what a roll. What a roll. I have no idea where the five is here. I guess you come out. Out or down. I guess he'd like to make the 20 points, so maybe he leaves the checker there for that reason. That's fewer shots. I really have no clue here. No clue. Awkward. That's the best word I can use for this situation in this role. You are hitting. Just the question is where. This is a funny situation. I would be tempted to hit off the 5 point with those two blots on the other side, but you want to play a little more conservative if you're winning 8-2. All right, Mochi's got some chances to do some stuff. The 3 covers, and the 6 comes out. 3, I think, covers from the 6 point, and the 6 comes out. I think from the 20 point, because you don't want to be attacked there. I think you come off the 20. This is a whole nother approach. This is so complicated. By the way, look at the clock. Mochi's down to under 2 minutes. Dirk's got 9 minutes. This is typical for Mochi. I promise you, Mochi will not run out of time. He's very aware of the clock because he's used to being down low on the clock. I have no idea what you should do here. make the bar. You can hit and slot the bar. Hit and slot the bar seems natural to me. Hitting two, that's a possibility. You know what? I might hit two. I might hit off the 2 point here. He's thinking about it. I love this game. This is a very intricate game. I like that play. That's the fewest shots back. You only get hit with double two and double one. Right, with any two and double one. I see the merit of this play a lot. In fact, now that I see it, I like it. I like it more than hitting two. If you needed a gammon, hitting two might be right, but he doesn't need a gammon. He only needs 1 point to win the match. I like the hitting two play, but I also like this play. I see the merit of both. Oh, nice roll for Dirk. There's no end to his nice rolls. Do you hit two again? Coming out is pretty suicide. Hitting two gets you gammon too much, but it wins more. You're always torn between do I want to win more and risk more gammons or not? Risk and reward is just so dramatic at these scores. He can get gammoned a lot more with this play if it goes wrong, but he certainly wins a lot more if it goes right. And gammons are big. That's the best way to let Mochi back in the match. But you always have to weigh it against the alternative. The alternative is such a ugly play. Whatever two you make doesn't duplicate anything. Leaves another blot. You can gammon that way anyway. I think you do hit two. I think you do. Oh my God, what doesn't hit? Double sixes. The conservative non-gammon play. There's something that doesn't hit. Oh my goodness. Mochi, what's the matter with your rolling today? I would fire Tim. That's Tim's fault. He's doing the rolling. Yeah, come on, hit it. Wow. Mochi had such a great blitz going that never really fomented. Is that the word? Foment? It never came to be. Wow. It just continues. One great roll after another for Dirk and everything going wrong for Mochi. This is forced. Let's come down to the 13 from the 13. What else? You think about coming out? He did come out. Wow. 6-2 is a very impotent roll. You can't even go behind him. So you go in front of him. You just slot the 3 point. Leaving a shot anyway, put the checker where you want it to be. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Slot the 3 point. What's going on? You could hit off the 2 point. That makes some sense to get rid of him there. So you're either gonna, I guess you could hit off the 2 point. Maybe that's right. One more shot. All the twos and double ones instead of just a one. But I'd rather make the 3 point. Remember, Mochi's got a minute and 33 seconds on the clock. which could be a very big problem if he wins this game. There'll be more games to go, which means he's not going to be listening to Tim too much. He's just going to move. This play looks natural to me. It's either that or slot the 3. I don't like leaving those 3 checkers back on the 11 point. It's going to be harder to clear later. I would slot the 3 by playing all off the 11 and keeping the 9 point. This is probably my play. Yeah, you know you're going to get missed. Mochi hasn't had a good roll this match. Hardly any. He must have had 1 or 2 to win the last game. A point cleared is a point not to be feared. You don't care about making points behind. You care about bringing your checkers home safely now, because you're winning the race by 1.5 miles. It's a good time to go while your opponent has a blot, because he cannot hit and cover. Not with this double 2. Well, there is the safe play, playing for the back. You could play 2 and 2 also from the back. I like this play. The odds are he won't roll the 2, and you've got a nice setup. And even if he rolls the 2, you got 20 numbers to come in unless he hits and covers. The other play is crushy. You know what? The more I think about it, I like the other play. Why take any chances? You're way up in the race. Yeah. Why not play all 4 off the 9? That's me. That's my play. You're not likely to leave shots. I like this play. See how they're talking during the match? This is because of friendship. Even though this is a lot of money involved in a serious match, Dirk and Mochi they go back a long way. They've worked together. They're both part of the Backgammon Learning Center team. They've competed in BMAB many times. In the meantime, the clock is ticking. Especially in doubles, that clock becomes a factor. They get 21 minutes. Oh, no, they got 27 minutes to start with and a 15-second delay. Oh, a good roll for Mochi. I would not have made that play, by the way. Like I said, I would not have let the shot. A gammon would be big here. Pop out. You're worried about those 6s crashing. Do you slot the? No. I guess you do slot. I wasn't sure about the slot. Mochi would like a 5. He'd like the numbers to come out. Come around. Okay. Dirk's going to roll the 2-5. We know it, don't we? Whew. I saw the 5. This is not good. This is not good at all. Mochi didn't make the point, and he's starting to crush. He needs 2 6s before he crashes. He could lose by Dirk could just keep dancing and win unless Mochi rolls 6s. Nope. That's actually not a good roll. A 6 is much better roll than making the point. Nope. the luck factor has been very, very strongly against Mochi this match. And even if your name is Mochi, if you have bad luck, you ain't going to win, especially if you're playing another one of the best players in the world. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. It just got exciting. Huge. Okay. He's not sure. Fewer shots by coming up. I would make the fewer shots. Although getting hit inside, you get more return shots. So there's merit to staying back. 6s and 5s Mochi needs. Got neither. Now Dirk is not going to be afraid to hit him loose. He's going to hit him loose and come out. Mochi would love a 4-6. That's the magic number. Oh, 3-6. You missed by one. What a difference a digit makes. One pip in this game could be monstrous. This is a very, very poor roll for Dirk. What do you do? No, I think you just go to the 2 point from 13-2. You could make the ace point, but then you lose a builder. I would go to the 2 point, 13-2. He agrees. No, I don't like. Well, that's not bad. This is not bad. This has merit. As a matter of fact, I think it's right because the other play you give him a 6 and it's over. Now he's got to roll a 3 and a 6. Yeah, I like this play. Now that I see it, I like it. Mochi. Hard to believe he actually rolled a good roll. And a good return. 6-4. 6-4. 6-4. Okay, he's you're not going to let him have any joker aces. I would have played 6-4. Probably not a big difference. Okay, he's going to hit loose. 7-5 gives him another builder. 7-5, I think. Okay, that gives him 8s to cover. But he had 5-3 anyway. He had 6-2. He gains with a 6-2 on this one. Mochi getting a roll again, huh? A dance here would be big. This is big if Mochi can roll a 6. He's right in this match if he can roll a 6 right now. Nope. A 6 is the whole match right here. He got it. And a 2 on top of it. Oh my God. All that horrible luck got built up for Mochi to finally roll something good. Wow. And that was huge. 6-5 plays nicely. Mochi's odds of a gammon here are pretty big. You get a gammon, it's 8-6. We got 3 away, 1 away. Holy cow. Mochi would be about 25%. Oh, I'm sorry. He'd be 32%. He has to win 2 games or win a gammon. Because it's post Crawford. So he'd have 32% chance if he wins a gammon here. And these odds just went way up. Wow, is that a 6-2? That made up for a hell of a lot of bad rolls. If Mochi wins this match, that will be the roll that we remember that swung the entire match. That is the roll worth thousands and thousands of dollars, too. And it's not about the fame. It's about the money. These guys already got the fame. All right, that's it. Woo! What a 6-2. That's Tell me another game that has that kind of excitement that backgammon has. In this game we just saw. Wow. What an equity swing. Not only did he roll the 6, but he hit as well. Change that score, 8-6. Change that scoreboard, baby. What a game. Woo. Okay, 3 away, 1 away. So Mochi doubles on the first roll. If he wins the gammon, he wins the match. Otherwise, he's got to win 2 games. The odds of winning 2 games are 25%, but you add another 7% that he might win a gammon. So that's why he has 32% equity at the score. We got a match now. Wow. Remember, it was 8-0 a second ago. Mochi's got 1:33 on the clock. For him, that's a lifetime of time. The first round of the Open is starting shortly. I may have a match to go to shortly because I am playing and I bet on myself. So I've got to. They haven't texted me yet. They'll text me when I have my match. Wow, wow, wow. Mochi wins this game. It's a even match. And by the way, I wouldn't be surprised if they did some hedging. Hedging means they make an agreement on the money to take a piece of each other. If you get the double match point and you're two equal, relatively equal players and you're friends, maybe you make a deal. You have to hit. He's thinking about making the 5-point or hitting. You always hit here unless you can make the 5-point. So I don't know. My gut is to hit. And then Kim, no, my gut is to play 24-23. Yes. Okay. My gut's the same as Dirk. That's a pretty good gut. For those of you who joined late, this is Phil Simborg doing the commentary. I am not going to be doing the commentary the entire tournament because I'm going to be winning the tournament. And I'm so confident that I put a bet on myself. Go to gourmet.dk and see the odds on every player and bet. And because I wasn't the favorite, I should have been, because I'm clearly the best player here, I decided to make a bet on myself. So this is starting to look like Mochi can win the match in this game. Oh my God, that 2 is big. Mochi's favorite to win. He could easily win a gammon with that. Without that 2, that 2 is big. What a great turnaround! Amazing turnaround. 8-0 Crawford, and now he's favored. He's favored to win the match because he's 50-50 if he just wins. And if he wins the gammon, he wins the match. And it's starting to look gammonish. Unless Dirk rolls a 2 right now. I don't know about that coming up. I would have come down with both and played for more of the blitz. But, there's the 2. All right. That saves a tremendous number of gammons. And by the way, it also wins you some games. Dirk is not out of this game from winning. He's not looking good, but he's certainly better that he came in and rolled the 2. Comes down. Mochi would love a 6-5. 4-1 makes 2 points. Why not? Why not make both points? Come on. Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't want to get stuck there. He wants action. He wants action because it's gammon go, baby. That's a play I would have missed. I absolutely would have missed that play. A 5 or an 8 is big here for Mochi. Wins a lot of gammons if he rolls a 5 or an 8. There's a 5. Yes. Oh my goodness, what a comeback this could be just epic. Losing 8-0 Crawford. You got to feel for David and Dirk if they lose. Both great guys, great players. Oh, I think you have to hit. Where else your sixes are ugly anyway. Wow, I don't know what you do here because you're playing gammon save. A gammon cost you the match. Cost you 50% equity to lose a gammon because if you just lose the game, you're 50%. And if you lose a gammon, you're 0. So a gammon costs you 50% equity. That's a lot. That's why you didn't hit. And Mochi's going for it. Oh my God, what a match. I'm so honored to be selected to do commentary and have fun giving my insights and my comments here. I hope you're enjoying it. And if you're not, turn off the sound. All right. Even if he makes the ace point, there's lots of, now we got us an interesting game. Oh, he made the ace point. Again, he's playing gammon save. I'm not sure about that 5. He made it very quickly. I'm not sure you don't go big time for the back game, but it's a lot of gammons. A 1-2 back game is a great game, but it sure gets gammoned a bunch. This could be the match if he gets gammon here. The timing is not great. And making that ace point, I think, was horrible. I just never would have even thought of that. Am I saying that Dirk made a horrible play? I must be an idiot to make a comment like that. And by the way, in many ways, I am an idiot. If I was smart, I'd be out there playing. I never would have made the ace point with that 5. Now, even if things go well, you've got the damn ace point. And it is the damn ace point. That's the way it should be labeled. It's the damn ace point. Is damn a swear word? I'm not supposed to say it. It's that friggin' ace point. Mochi has to play fast. He's down to a minute 18. Talk about an awkward roll. This could be his worst. It got to be his worst roll. Now he has to make the 2 point. I guess that wasn't that terrible. Mochi doesn't mind dancing at all. Double ones. I'm not sure you don't play 24-23 with both. Yeah. You don't try and play a 1-2 back game when you have no timing. You come up. I did that yesterday and got gammoned. Come up again. Right. He's not trying to play a 1-2. An untimed back game is not a game. So you don't even try to play it. He's just trying to get off the gammon.
If you do not have a text message, check your email as well, because it may enter your email on your phone opportunity. If you do not have a text or your email, see it.
What an exciting match this has become. It was very, very boring for a long time. He can play the 4-1, 4 out, and 5-4. Why take any? Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong guy on roll. I looked up for a minute. Dancing is not terrible anymore. There's a cracker. That's the worst roll. There's no question about this. Okay, no more complaining about Mochi's dice and no more talking about how lucky Dirk is. I think that ship has sailed. I just increased the gammons, and gammons means the match. Mochi is now favored to win this match. Wow. What a match. What a turnaround. 8-0 Crawford. And here he is. Almost sure to win a gammon and win the match. I got a feel for Dirk and David. What a thrill it was for me to do this commentary. What a match. Nice roll, making the ace. Okay, it's a gammon for sure, unless Dirk gets really, really lucky, gets a shot, and is somehow able to scamper off the gammon. If you put this in XG, I would think you're talking about 95% gammons. Forget about the win. The win is in the bank. And when Dirk wins this game, I will gladly apologize and say I was wrong, because the fat lady doesn't sing until the very end in a backgammon game. Oh, it's not over till it's over. I think that it was a Yogi Berra. I think there's an argument to come off the 6 here. Nothing leaves a shot this way. That's why you do it. But coming off the 6 and clearing, your opponent has no board. All you want is get him home. Could have been right. 5 and 3. 5 off the 6. You can't leave a double shot against the 2 point, so you're not that worried about having 2 on the 6 and 5. If it was on the 1 point, you would worry about that. Clear everything and just play for the gammon. All right. So the only hope for Dirk is if there's an earthquake. I don't see much hope. He's got to get a shot, hit it, and still get off the gammon, which would be hard to do. What an amazing game we play, Backgammon. This is an unbelievable match. Mochi never gives up. I'm talking like it's over because it really is almost over. How does Dirk not get gammoned here? Stay tuned for a lot more streaming. We'll have some remote commentators. We got some really good people like Alex, if he's available, and Kent Goulding did some commentary. And of course, for live commentary, if and when I ever get beat, I'll be back. There's a chance he doesn't get gammoned here. He's got to hit the shot, though. He's got to hit the shot. And still, it's going to be hard not to get gammoned after hitting the shot. Slot the point so that you have the point. You want to make that 6 point so that when you get the shot, you've got some teeth. All right, a lot of shots here. He needs a 1 or doubles. Oh my God, that's the match. That is the entire match. Unbelievable. Mochi was losing. Mochi and Tim were losing 8-0 Crawford and clawed all the way back to win the match. Amazing. Wow, what a match. Unbelievable. Stay tuned for more. I hope you enjoyed it. Hit the like button. We'll see you later. I'm going to go win the tournament.
Wow. Olivia raise your hand.
together. They were both very, very strong. I think Leverman got more attention, but it was never clear to me that Dirk wasn't the better player. And then he disappears for a bunch of years and comes back as one of the best in the world. So we're in for a treat. I'll try to bring up the feed on my other computer. It doesn't appear to be up, but here we go. Mochi at the top, an 11-point match. The opening round with about 1 million players. Wow, lots of good draws, but I think this has got to be the best of the best. Mochi and Dirk Schiemann are really, yeah, these days there's a fine line, but if you want to put up top 5 in the world, they'd both be serious candidates to belong in there, because they very well may be. So what have we got? Are they Mochi's thinking? Well, he's thinking about, presumably he's thinking, did Dirk just dance? And now Mochi's thinking about, I turned my head, Mochi's thinking about whether he has a double or not. He certainly does. I'm not sure Dirk has a take. So the next question is, could it? Well, maybe Dirk has close to a take. I think this is double. This to me, this looks like a strong double, and maybe or maybe not a take. We'll see quickly whether Mochi thought he was not good enough or too good. Yeah, here is a little sneaky duplication there. He's hit back with only one number, 5-5, as opposed to 5-6. That's what he was doing. I'm not sure it wasn't more important to split the back checkers, but then he's Mochi and I'm not. 5-3 here seems clear enough. Dirk came in with a joker, so there was no too good or not too good. We won't know for that for a long time. Both players have a good position. Mochi's looked stronger. Yeah, I think. Well, if he doesn't do that, what does he do? He has to move a checker, and he could come down with a 4 and split. So why don't put 2 up and try to get your feet under you? I would still take this. I think he's got to get. All right, good. So I predict Dirk takes, although I could be wrong. It looks like a take to me. He's got 2 checkers. He's got 2 checkers trapped back on the 24 point, and the rack in front of them. And now Mochi's trying to untangle anything he can. He's got a roll and a half or 2 rolls to try to get some stuff done before Mochi's in or Dirk is in and moving. Well, here we are again. Does he play positionally and go for the blockade, or does he close the ace point and hope Dirk stays out forever? I think I'd actually close the blockade, but it's this is a really, really tough play, and it'll be fun to see what the great Mochi does with it. You see, if he closes his ace point and Dirk comes in, Mochi has a lot of trouble playing. But closing the ace point makes it much more likely Dirk will stay out, in which case Mochi can try to liberate his back checkers. There is some danger if he does this of he's clearly got the better of the priming game here. It's 2 slightly different, very really different game paths. Okay, now he's forced to stick it in here. Well, this is great. There's 24 numbers or whatever to hit. Otherwise, you're in big trouble. Now, Dirk clearly has the edge, and he's only got 20, 21, 22 numbers to cover the 5 prime. This is going to get real strong, real fast. Getting texts here. And I turned to read my text and didn't see what happened. So, oh, he must have hit with something, and then and then rolled double fives. Oh, what in the world's going on? I turned my back for a minute and I'm very confused here. Why would he be? Oh, I see. He runs out of fives. All right. Well, this seems right. There's a handful of numbers like that, which leave him in big trouble. Otherwise, he's in great shape. Now, he still has, 3 rolls to get that checker in. If the second one gets hit, which it did, he's still got 3 or 4 rolls to get in before he's squashed. Boy, this game's gone back and forth. Let's see what the cat drags in. He asks, "What's the best way to scramble home?" Not clear. He couldn't come in range of the of closing the 2-point. Still stuck in the back. I think you want to make that 8-point. I think that's a good point to have. Also leaves 2-6 as a very awkward number if you make it. That is a 5-2. This seems pretty straightforward and gives him, double threes and double sixes to close the board next turn. That's a pretty conservative play. You're leaving just 2-5 to get hit, as opposed to 2-5 and 2-3. But at what it costs? I think it's just a stronger position to keep playing overall. Bigger immediate threats and less hits. I don't even know what just happened. Did I missee what was going on? Well, in any event, here we are again. Well, he has a 5 left to play, so he can play safe and leave no shots, or come in and leave 2-3, but have more attackers to close the 2-point. And I guess if his hope is to race from the back, then don't worry about closing him out and just play to see if you can find a way to race from the back like this. And having come that far, you might as well keep going. Good to look. That's double 2 and 2-6. And if it's 2 something else, tricky to clean up. If it's a dance, maybe this is more flexible, maybe not. Double sixes don't play. All right, this is interesting. And 2-3 is not one of the hitters. He's got to leave the shot. You can't squash your home board here. That just destroys everything. So I personally, I think this is a simple no-brainer. Dirk gets it right. If he doesn't get hit, he's in pretty darn good shape. There's blotches that can't be cleaned up all over the place. Now maybe best to play. Look at all your options, but probably best to play with one blot. And how you best play with one blot? You can bring the 5 in, and then play 10-9 and leave the blot on the 18-point, or you can play that ace and the 5 in, which off the top of my head seems right. Not that big a difference between holding your 10 or 9 point. Better holding your 9 than your 10 because you can clear it much more easily. But here you're on the 17 instead of the 18. I don't know. The shots are got to be very, very close, but you can get home more easily from the 17 than you can from the 18. So there's things. Oh, this is 2 blots and 20 shots. That may be more than 20 shots. That may be a bit much. And even when this cleans up, it may not clean up. So show us all 3 of them again. Mochi likes to do this. Look at him, stew a long time. Use his time, something I don't do nearly enough of, and never did. It didn't used to matter 50 years ago because even if I wasn't playing as well as I could, I was playing better than everybody else. Now that's not the case. Oh, he made this play. That surprises me. It'll be interesting what the great XG thinks if we ever get around to analyzing it. Anybody on the stream tracking these things? See where my comments are on the stream. Yeah, I don't see anything over there. Couldn't see the stream at all. All right, let me see how Dirk figures out how to try to do this. I mean, Mochi's far from dead. I mean, he's 20 numbers get in, and then he can play again. And in we come, and hide the blot. Now it's still it's going in both. Ooh, double fives. My goodness, 1, 2, 3, and get that. Well, that certainly appears to be what you want to do. Then the only question is what you do with the fourth one, and I think go there. Now, real pressure on Mochi to roll a 5. If Mochi doesn't roll a 5, almost everything he rolls makes his position get worse. 5-4, but it's not a hit. It's not a hit. We've got 2s and boxes. Dice on checkers don't count. 2s and boxes and double 1s. There's a 2. There's a 2. Now, where do we play the 1? You just want to pick up your dice and don't play the 1 is actually the best play. So probably a 9 to 8 because you want to hold the 8 point. So the adding the third checker on the 8 sort of adds an extra builder. I think it's a little bit of a mirage. This is yeah, well, he's got 3 attackers for that point no matter what he did. And that's not one of them. Oh my goodness. Not only that, but this number doesn't play safely without breaking your board. I think he's supposed to come 5 in and 6 to the deuce point and leave him the darned ace. You know, breaking your board here is basically conceding. I don't think he's going to do that. Well, he did. That surprises me. All right, now Mochi just try to get home. You know, jump out and getting hit here just leaves him subject to being gammon. So, all right, cover that up. That makes our 2-point game. You know, this may come down to hitting a 6-2 or a 5-3 at a critical moment, and that critical moment's coming soon. 6-3 is pretty much forced unless he wants to leave 2 blots. Now we build our board a little bit. There we go. Yeah, either one. This one. Now we're gonna probably need a 6-2 or a 5-3. No, perfect shot. Home free. Okay, next up is dodging. What's the funny number here? Double 4s by Mochi will make a mess. And well, now double 4s doesn't make a mess. He released double 4s. I wonder if it was that important to get out of there. Okay, yeah, we can playing against 6-4 now. Tiny residual, you know, roll boxes twice vig and win the race. It's not a 6-4. It's a 6-5. Now there is no shot number. And can you sleaze a little bit of, well, if you don't run, you got to break your board. So you might as well, let's take a look. Is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's going to do that's 1. 3 more in and crunch. And you got to wait 2 turns to get a shot. There is no shot number this time. I think when push comes, yeah, he thinks he's going to stay, but he's got to stay. He's got to stay again. Okay, that's one of his bad numbers. Now he's got to stay again, which means crunch the board some more. I'm a little bit skeptical about the previous play. but it's slicing something very, very thin. There's not a lot of, he's in pretty big trouble no matter what he does. So it's, dead or deader. I don't know which was which. Now there's very little chance of a gammon and very little chance of winning. Probably more chance of winning. 3 doubles in a row ought to do it. Now we're looking, is there any chance of a gammon? He's got 9 checkers left, so there's no gammon. You can make it scare him a little bit. Roll a little number. There we go. Roll another. Yeah, don't stop a pip short. Roll another big doubles, and now get a checker off. Look at that. The gammon was closer than we thought. All right, fun game. Boy, you got to go back and there was some really, really big positions there that are well worth looking at. I suspect some of those plays, and don't trust me. I mean, we're talking about top 2 type players here, but some of those plays, I wonder if they got right. It'll be, I may force myself, particularly if the match stays interesting, to go back and stick it in my XG and transcribe it and see if I can find some interesting plays by, I'm going to probably go back and transcribe it anyway, just because what a great match, Mochi versus Dirk. All right, 2-0 to 11. Here we go. Phone ringing. Be right back. Back doing backgammon commentary. Can I check with you? Check with you in a bit. Okay, bye. Sorry, missed the critical. What appears to have been 6-5 followed by 4-1 followed by double fours. I always do this, and it always feels funny. I'm sure it must be right. It just must be right. That's too much stuff in too fast. So no, I don't think you can double here. 4 1s, nothing. Come around to this side now. Kind of like to make the 22 point over there. Can't. So build a point. Once your opponent, makes his 2 point before any other point, grabbing with his 3 or 4 point is a very effective defensive position. And that takes care of that. Now you kind of want to get in with a 4-3. Okay, 4-2, bring a builder down. Don't slot yet. Well, okay, he's going full slot. Mochi knows. I would have brought the builder down and slotted later. Again, just a little bit too messy. Absolutely correct to think about doubling. I think it's an easy take. I could be wrong. So then, is there enough here to double or not? Probably there may well be. I mean, just bring two checkers off the midpoint, and what happens? Maybe half a roll better. Oh, interesting choice with 5-2. You can bring a lot of builders down. You can bring one into this explorer. You can hit. Boy, it seems strange having all 6 of those checkers on the midpoint. This just feels better. It just doesn't happen to put them on the bar. And there's our 3. You grab that. No real choice except for that. I guess he could play 8-7. And now, can Dirk have enough threats to? Answer's no. And this is a silly roll. Yeah, maybe 11-6. Even. Yeah, okay. He just plays totally safe. But the double blot over there, gives you a little bit of liberty. But I'm not sure where the liberty is you want to take. I think that the knee-jerk reaction of covering the 4 is wrong. I think you just, play it like a 3-1 and cover the 5 and go to the 7. Oh, he's going to step up and defend from here. Oh, that could well be right. If you're going to take the 20 point, then clearly you go ahead and make the 4 on the other side. And here's a shot. So do something productive. Yeah, okay. Slot the point you want. And you're far from dead if hit, and you want to cover that if it's not hit. Whoa! Boxes are boxed in. Just sort of hold everything and keep playing. Now we want a 4 of some sort. 5-3 doesn't cover the 4 point. Clears the 11. May be better than some silly hit on the ace. I like this. This bodes better. It makes it easier to play in the future. And again, you're You're not dead if you're hit, but you sure don't want to be hit. And, ooh, 2-1, not quite a 3. And I don't think, I think he kind of has to cover the 4-point before he thinks about giving the cube. And here's another, well, he can play safe. He can play safe, maybe that, and then 3 to the 7. Yeah, this looks right to me. This looks right to me. Now it's funny. Now Mochi's a bit squeezed. Unless he rolls something very small, he's going to have to give something up. And now we're back to the question: are we going to defend? Are we going to try to defend from the 20-point? Trying to defend from the 20-point, double check the race, but probably get you doubled. So the question is, if you keep your goalkeeper back on the 24, then what? Do you cover the 5 and leave the blot on the midpoint? He must have counted the race here, but this looks like a double to me. And now the question is, can he take? If you're passing this, then you should have made a different play because maybe you wouldn't have gotten doubled. This one's, boy, what is that? The positions are actually pretty close to identical. Take those 3 checkers from the 20-point and put them on the 7. How far away is that? 6, 12, 13. That's 39 down there. Then you get some back. You get back 6 down 33. Get back 7 more. Down 26, and then you give away. You're down 30 pips. I don't know how. If I got the count right, I can't see taking this, which means I would have made a different play. Of course, that might have been a drop too, but it might not have got doubled. Sometimes it's okay. He thinks he's got enough play against the midpoint that he can do this, and that plan just went down the toilet. Strip it all out or pre-clear the 8. Yeah, maybe pre-clear the 8. May not be a big difference. There's another good one to look at. See how close that was and what it looked like with the other plays. There's some great stuff in here. Some of these plays are far from clear, at least to me. Well, they're far from clear to the 2 grandmasters because they're taking their time and stewing over all of them. All right, there's still contact to be had. Make sure you get one of those out, Mochi. Well, or more than one of them out. 1, 2. Well, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 3 of them are forced. He's got to come out with 2, and he has to play 14 to 8. And then the only question is, then he's got a choice of 3 different 4th ones. 1, 2, 3. Now, okay, he's already sorted them all out. Keeping a little bit of contact plus some more. Now reassess the race. You can pick and pass, leaving 4 numbers, or just play completely safe. But is your opponent back in the race or not? There's those 13 pips down over there. You get 2 of them back, so you're down 11. Those 2 go there, down there. You get 4 back, so you're down 7, down 6, and I've lost a checker. Oh, there it is. It's very, very close. So maybe right to pick and pass. If I had the pips counted right, this is closer than it looked. Yeah, so you're leaving 4 shots, which are basically death. But you're chasing your opponent back. Another really tough play. I mean, you can play safe. He's stuck on 9 numbers plus 3-1 only gets him partway out. So it's not like he's out for free. If he doesn't get out, you can still attack him, and this is a smoother bear off. So I guess when all was said and done, all right, well, now we're going to find out real fast. Just was this a mistake or wasn't it? 3-2, not enough pips. Okay, we're down only a handful of pips in the outfield, and the infield, well, we're down some pips in the infield too, but not that many. 6-1, only 7 pips. You might have been right to cover the 5-point there, but what do I know? 5-4 takes one off. Ahead by one checker. 2-1, a horrible number. Down by a checker. Now we can see the pip count more easily, and it's close. 4-1, crappy roll. 6-1, it's better than we've been seeing, but average minus. Is that 6-5? That's average double plus. 6-5, average double plus. Someone with a faster brain than mine could sort out the race here. 6-1, not as big as we'd like. Stay away from aces. Ooh, 3-1, terrible. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 checkers. Dirk's ahead a few pips there, so 4-3, 2 off. That's good. 6-2, that's reasonable. 6 against 6. 5-3, 2 off. 4-1, look at the cube. Stop, think. What's pips? Well, I see one side's got 20 pips. The other's got 8. And 5 is 13, 16, 18 pips. So the 20 pip side is down 2 pips, but he's also up a checker and isn't wasting any of his pips. He's going to get to play. He can play a 6-5 without wasting any pips, whereas Dirk doesn't get full value. Boy, it's a redouble, and you're ahead in the match. That's a big swing. You can be off in 2, and how likely are you to get 20 pips off in 3 when at least a bunch of them are efficient? Hey, look, how fast can I set up a XG on the other screen? Probably not fast enough. Close whatever else I had going on there. Take a peek over here. I should have had this set up earlier. I could do some quick XGing. Keep thinking, Mochi. Do it all in your head while I set up a position. Boom. Clear the board. Let's just for first grab, forget the match score and see. This is 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, 2 there, 1 there. Give ourselves the cube and ask, forget, just assume we're playing for money. And playing for money, it's a close redouble and take. You're almost exactly slightly more than 2-1 favorite to win the game. Now, if I crank in the match equities, I wonder if the 2-0 lead in an 11-point match is enough to change this from a double to not a double. We'll find out in a second. Ha! Now it's close, but it's no redouble and take, and it's all because of the 2-0 lead. I mean, who'd have thunk it? This is, without rolling it out, I'm not sure there's much need. This is redoubling here would be a 0.057 error, whereas for money, it's correct by 0.02 something. If the match score were even, so he didn't have his 2-0 lead, the match score were even, this is a redouble and a take by 0.02, 0.024. The take is huge. I mean, this is amazing. This is superhuman if you sort this out correctly in your head, but Mochi's close to superhuman. I just don't know how versed you have to be in translating. Yeah, I'm clearly ahead in the race, even though you're down 2 pips. You're clearly ahead in the race. But how much are you ahead in the race, and how close is it? And does the fact that you're leading 2-0, your 2-point lead starts to get squashed when you turn the cube to 4, and then there could be a redouble coming back at 8. That's a lot. That's turning, the fact that you've got 2 points on the board almost disappears if you end up facing an 8 cube. Whereas if it was 0-0, it's point to point. He may sort it out. He may sort it out and actually not double, but it's you can get the gross general inputs to the formula right away. You're a little bit ahead in the race, and you're redoubling to 4, which means you're starting to erase the lead you had if things go wrong. So that would make you a little gun shy. but it doesn't take much to see that, and I gave the reasons. Black's a checker. Oh, great! This is actually very slightly wrong and a huge take. This is. I mean, he's. It's sort of a three plus roll position, and whoa, one of his market losers. That's it, Jin. No 8 cubes there. Well done, Mochi. Yeah, well, he didn't calculate it out correctly. I think he guessed right, and it worked. And he did have market losers. That's another thing to look at in these situations. If you're off in 2, your opponent's really toast, and if you're off in 1, well, he had one number to get him off in 1, and a handful of numbers to get him off in 2. Double fives, obviously, second best joker. All right, down 0-6 to 11. That's a bunch. Where does the somebody look match equity table? Take a peek at the match equity table. What's it say? Crawford 1 away, 6-0. So 6 away, 11 away. I can't even find it. I got to go back and watch the game. My eyes are not good enough. Yeah, there's no reason to take the bait and make your 2-point without first making your 5-point. Yeah, these are, you button up and then worry about counter priming. But when it's right to button up and when it's not is really, really tricky. I noticed decades ago that Kit Woolsey was buttoning up with an ace like that far more often than I was. And it may well be he was right way back then. Double 6. Well, okay, that's that we're gonna do. And now, do we keep our little 5 in a row and hit them loose, or do we just build our ace point and go for the blitzy thing if it works, but have a poop position if it doesn't? Well, if he gets in and doesn't anchor, you can still attack him. But my guess is it's either going to be, hitting loose just doesn't look right. So I think maybe he's right. Either pointing on him or making the 5 prime, or the blockading point. And this is super. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 1. Well, the Mochi with a 6-0 lead isn't doing anything. And I think you want to leave the combinations. I think 13 to 8, which gives you 3 builders for your 7-point and 4 builders for your 3-point. Those are the 2 key points. And you've got, how many shots is the sexy play leaving? 5-2 and 5-6 only. This one had, what do you do next? He's looking at 2 and wow, this is amazing. I'd have left the shots. I'd have left the shots. Well, now he's got to clean this up. What is that? 4-1. Well, now he's sort of forced to do this. We might have actually transposed. I didn't. 3-2. Everything's stretched thin. Now, little and odd. Oops. What a mess. What a mess. You can rely on your, your 4 out of 5 point prime and play rope-a-dope. That's what he's looking at. And what's plan B? I'm not sure there is a plan B. Plan B is terrible. You can't play safe with the 6-5. If you don't jump out, then you have to play the 6 to your bar point, and then you don't have a good 5. You bury one on the ace point, or that's sort of a double match point. This might be the right play. My goodness. I don't think Dirk can't go doubling here, although he's got some. You got to weather the storm. So the little funny thing, if he makes this play and plays, the rope-a-dope, he's going to now allowing Dirk to attack and hoping that he either gets in or that Dirk overextends. Like, boxes right now just sends him running right past you. Then you dance out into the outfield and win easily. What if he doesn't roll boxes? Fives to hit and fives to get out. So there's some nice duplication there. If he rolls something like a 4-2, it's a big mess. This play, well, you'd have to play the 6 down. Now look at the 5, and all of the 5s look bad. That's, again, at double match point, that might be a better play than slotting. That just looks so ugly. It just looks so ugly. What do you do next turn? I think he's kind of got to do this, and I don't think Dirk can quite. And oh, look at this! There could be a banana split in the offing. Yeah, now he's just going to hang on to whatever. Double match point. It wouldn't surprise me if yes, he sees it. Ye old banana split. God, I don't know if I can set up my my position this fast. So what do we got? We had 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, 2 there, an opposing checker there, 1 there, 2 there, 2 there. I'm too slow. Never going to get this done in time. 4, take your time, think about it. 3, 4. Where's that missing checker? Oh, out here, there. Where's the cube? The cube's in the middle. We're trailing 6-0. Almost there. And how do we play? Somebody's probably on the stream already beating me to it. How do we play? What is it, 6-2? And the answer is split your bananas, and it's not even close. Not even close. Massively right. All right, now what's this is here. Let me get a deeper analysis. Take a quick peek here. Yeah, this claims the banana split was right by 0.379. I mean, just massively right. And now the question is there enough stuff here? And is there enough stuff here to cube? So let's change it from checker play. We'll make the right checker play, which is cover and banana split. And then switch sides rolling, get our fancy XG going here and say double action. I don't think this is a double, but no, not close to a double and not close to a pass. But you got to go through all the calculations. If you dance here and you dance 16 times, ooh, you're in. Now that the cool thing is there could be a little flurry of activity here. 2 little ones. And we just button up and play from here. Now you might not get out. You got the same, 1, 2, 4 blockage here. Now, oh, look. Let's fix the cube. Fix the cube. Put this checker back here. Give him his in with a 4. And what was it? A 1. Do this. And check it again. Cube action from the other side, and the answer ooh, I have it right. If I have it right, it actually said no double take. And there's one of our 10 numbers or 11 numbers. When this is I mean, looky. Dirk's there's just crazy match equity stuff rearing its ugly head. I mean, if Dirk loses 2 points, he's at 8-0. If he gets gammoned himself, he's at 10-0, which is virtually having lost the match. So if he's got a chance to redouble the 4 and maybe even win a gammon. Let's take oh my goodness. Love that XG. Let me see what actually got rolled. What do? We got to get this. Got to get this out of there and put it there. We got to get this out of there and put it there. Reverse who's on roll. And what's this say? No double. It's a pretty big no double. Oh wait, I got the cube in the wrong place. I'm sorry. I may have misspoken. So it's a redouble. And I got the wrong side on roll. Go back this way. Now check again. Redouble take? Wow. Go figure. I love it. You're an underdog. You're only a 44% underdog. Yes, good play, Dirk. Big redouble and even bigger take. 3-1. Okay, smite. This is a real good time to roll a 4 here, Mochi-san. Is it a 4-1? Yes. But the game's not over. Get back in. Give us a 3-4. AC Doocy. Oh my goodness. Could we banana split again? I don't know. You don't. Oh my God, this is just unbelievable. How can I catch up the? I mean, if it was right last time, could it be right this time? And there's two different bananas. That is 2-1, isn't it? It's not double twos. Yeah. There's two different bananas you can split. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Where's the? I got a 2-1 to play. Is this? Yeah. Let's get it back to checker play. Get the cube over there on 4, just to make it more interesting. I'm sorry. I wish I had a scribe here to do all this for me. And what's Mr. XG say? Yes, banana split again. And the only close part is which way to banana split. Third best play is bar to 22. Just hold everything. I love it. This is just spectacular stuff. And multiple bananas split, or do we say banana splits? Bananas splits. I take credit for coining the bananas split, and originally it was kind of modeled after the old Woody Allen movie Bananas, like you're going bananas. So it's the bananas split. You don't go singular banana. All right, here we go. He actually chose very slightly the second best banana split, but as long as he bananas splits, we're all happy. And a dance. Okay, now we need to one big, one little, one big, one little, one big, one little. There's one big and one little. Pretty much forced. Oh, good. Now here we are needing now's the second blot to shoot at. Got to get in. Yes, he is in. Gets out of the banana split range. He is out of the ice cream parlor. Enough of that nonsense. I want nothing to do with any more banana splits. Look at him. There's like half a dozen of them over there. He's no. I dare you to knock this off. Yeah, that's double ones, double twos, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 3, 2. They're all over the place. Banana splits everywhere. Get out of Dodge. Yeah, get out of Dodge. That's I'm not even going to put that on XG. And ooh, he hits this one. Oh my goodness, it's not even a banana split. And once again, we've got 4s, 5s, and 6s to escape, 2s to hit. He's danced. This could get bad. A 2 plus a big. 5-1 will shift your anchor. That is a 1. Yeah. Shift your anchor. That's got to be right. Makes ones very difficult. Comes in with 4-1. It hits, but it's very difficult. Leaves lots of returns. Dance. Oh my goodness. 11s and 2s to hit. There's a 2. He just, I think lift it. You want, you roll double 5s. You don't want to crunch. Get in. There's one. Okay, now you got like at least 3 rolls to get the other one in. So we need 4s, 5s, and 6s. 3-1 is poop. Just get him out as far as he can go. I think I don't see any reason to do something different. Get in, and you're back in the game. No, 4s, 5s, and 6s. 4-2. Do you hit? Yes. Go for everything. Now, if you hit, if you bring a cover down, you're leaving all your guys stuck back there. I think go whole hog. I love it. It's only a 3-point board. If you get hit back, 4. No. Now the gammon is rearing its ugly head. My goodness. Clean up some of this. Put these guys on the bar. Double 4s. Looks like they're all the white checkers on the white pips. They're all on the same track. They needed one of them on the other track. But it's not to be. Okay, this is all going way too fast. Where we got another non-hit and big trouble. Big trouble. Wow. Now we got significant gammon danger. All right, he could still crunch. Oh, that's the end of the crunch plan. I'm going to try to get home safely. Watch out for boxes. So that, and then I guess you have to play 6 to 5. 5-3. Sort of annoying. They land on the same point. Yeah, he's going for the gammon. So let's keep him on high points. By the way, just out of curiosity. Well, let's see. He's got a 3-3 to play. What this machine says his gammon chances are. Pretty damned high. Gammon chances, winning chances 97%, gammon chances 67.4%. Getting that checker in was big. Yeah, you don't really want to get hit. And that probably saved the gammon. So now Dirk's gonna need to roll some doubles. Well, that's a good start, setting up for doubles. Well, Mochi has to not roll a lot of little baby ones. 8 pips should be enough. I don't know that I'd waste it yet. See, the 11 point's a nice place to be, so don't waste a pip yet. And it hasn't missed. Hasn't set up a weak. Another good shot here. And do we want to waste a pip here? I don't know the answer. These are curious things. Somehow it feels right not to waste a pip again, but I may be wrong. Very, very fine tuning. Yeah, he's not wasting any. If you can't figure it out, don't waste any pips. Okay. He's got 7 checkers left, but that kills. Oh, that looks like almost any 6 is worth. Oh, it's a 6-1. Okay, we need doubles and doubles probably, unless Mochi rolls a couple of small aces. That's not a small ace. Wow. Well, a very, very exciting game. The banana eye split all over the place. And they were right. Even the one that was wrong was right. And, who knows, a rollout or something may change it, or I may have set it up wrong. Well, I'm having a good time. All right, that makes it a somewhat more exciting match. I mean, some great, Dirk's decision to redouble when he's underdog, the multiple banana splits. This is great advanced backgammon. Either that or they're both lunatics. I mean, they redouble when they're losing. They break up their 5 and 6 points to hit and lose 2 blots in their home board. These guys must be nuts, or is it all Dirk who's been nuts? Okay, button up. Let's not play any funny backgammon. Make an anchor, build some points, forget all this other nonsense. Meanwhile, this is silly. The no 5 plays well. So I guess that's sort of the standout play. It just looks a little awkward. You don't want to roll double 5s or something now. Oh, that team's fine to roll double 5s. Get in. Boy, oh boy, I think I would, even though I'm ahead, I think you gotta double this. It's just a lasting advantage. Even if everything goes wrong, it's still an equal game. I'm inclined to think he should double. Of course, I'm just sitting on the sidelines looking for action. He is leading. I mean, reverse match scores, and it's a double in a heartbeat, and might well be a pass. So I think he's going to talk himself into doubling. I don't think it's too good if that's what he's thinking. Yeah, he's yeah, he might as well back that up. Now we'll see if he thought it was too good or not. Well, now it's definitely too good, so we don't see. We know. Is that the whole number? Yep, zipping along. Get in. Okay, good. That's the one that is less likely to get attacked. But attack it is. And in for a penny, in for a pounding. You're in no danger of getting primed out or something. So now 8 covers. Ooh, makes the 5-point. No, he's relying on all his builders to make the 5-point naturally. 5s and 3s and double 2s. Well, one off the mid for sure. You want that builder. Oh, it's a hit. I didn't see the hit. Excellent. Double 5s hits back. That's the only number that hits back. Okay, 5s and 3s or bring more builders. 3-2. You could dodge the double 5 hit by advancing that guy 3 and bringing one from the midpoint, or you could just bring everybody around. Yeah, just bring all the ammunition to bear. Hit, rehit, hit, rehit. Okay, don't roll double 5s. That's a little awkward. 6-4, 6, 4. He's not worrying about double 5s. He doesn't care. 4-1 is nothing. 2, 3, 5, 6. That's not a 2, 3, 5, or 6. Nifty shifty and leave him 6s to get in. Yeah, there you go. And now if you still got a good chance to make the point, but if you don't make the point, you can just run right past. Hey, there was a 5. 1, 2, 4, 5, 2, 3, and now not insignificant. There are backgammon chances here, and Dirk's position is so inflexible and undeveloped that you could even take some chances. No pre-clear. You should be thinking backgammon here. I don't know if I can set this up fast enough, but I think you want to. I think you want to keep the backgammon in the back of your head. Well, he's just looking at, and even here, double 6s right away, and you're not home. I don't know. I'm thinking there may be more backgammon juice here than Mochi's thinking, but he's probably right. Let me set it. He's taking all this time. I may have time to set this up. 3 on the roof. Wow, that's an easy position to set up. And Mochi has closed board. Bing, 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 bing. Spares there and there. Checker there. Yeah, it's all escaped me. What do we get? 2-2. Yeah. Well, now are we thinking about now? He's just thinking about. Well, now we can start back to thinking about backgammons. Wow. All right. Start getting in. That one pip there, one extra point's a pretty big deal. It gets you to within 2 away. Get in. Only one in. Okay, now doubles makes it scary. Two off. Get in. Both in. All right, now we need doubles. No, and now we need a couple of 2-1s. Otherwise, you're 6 and 1, and you're out. Okay, no backgammon. 8-4. Very exciting. Just out of curiosity, you're somewhere back in there. You're looking at 6% backgammons. So you're trading off some slight chances of losing if you go for them. Too fine a point to hone. I can't figure it out. All right, here we are. Your opponent's 3 away. That's nice. If he wins an undoubled gammon, he hasn't won the match. You want to get to even away, and you're odd away. And I don't know who this is calling, so I'm going to ignore it. More of these double 5s floating around. Let's see. Yeah, the back checkers can't move. You don't really want to slot in front of him. So you just say expert play and make this play. Plan B would be to, come down with a 2 and hit him off the ace point. And now, yeah, Mochi's position looks funny with that 6 checker on the 6, but it's a solid position. All his checkers are in play except for that one overstacked one. I don't think he's quite desperate enough here. And I don't think the gammon threat is big enough here. If he had his 5 point, all right, okay, it's hard to go wrong when you're behind making a frisky double. This is an easy take. Cover your 4 or make your 5 or make the 18, and then you get hit and it's an even game. Okay, hit him. No, counter holding game. And now we've got this silliness. We wait for doubles, and we will probably see doubles before somebody is forced to crack. Although they don't have that many. They don't have that many free checkers to play with. So he's making it. Which one's ahead in the race? I mean, the race is looks like close, but it's very close. Close, but Dirk was ahead. Okay, waiting for doubles. That's 2 rolls without doubles. There's 3 rolls without doubles. Oh, he's going fishing. If he gets hit, he's got all kinds of gammons to win. There's our doubles. We've got our first doubles, but that doesn't end the contest. Might even be right. Come on, he does that to make it easier to count. That's not necessarily his default play. He's just making it easier to count. He's done his counting. Now he knows the answer. The answer is maybe they'll go there and wait. The problem is he obviously, the race can't be bad. I think the race is close one way or the other. He's going for mixed, keeping all the 4s blocked, but making it easier to roll double 6s and get. Okay, now we'll learn the pip count for sure, because Dirk can go a long way toward disengaging. And well, this is what he's up to. Some of you guys out there can probably count pips faster than I can. I'm not even going to try. We'll just wait and see. Wait and see what happens. 4, 7, 8, 2, 4. Oh, same number of checkers in the home board, so we can count those. 6. All right, see if we can, roll a small number and make our positions identical. All right, not keeps a nice prime. Single pips, no big deal. Crossovers, no big deal. Everybody's doing their thing. Somebody's got to roll doubles or disengage here. That's a big number, but he can't disengage. Okay, so now what he's doing is, do I clear that potential landing spot? And I guess he said the answer is yes. Still waiting for doubles. Down 2, and then down some. Double 2s. I think Dirk is ahead, and this makes it clear that you don't want to mess with the contact. And just out of curiosity, what's he ahead? There's 10 pips there. 4 more there is 14. Give back 2. I think he was up 12. It's actually close. If he was up 12, he's up 4. Now he's up 14. I may have a bogus count. We'll go with it. And that's only 5, I think. You could make the pretty play here, the 2 in, or yeah, something like that. Make the shape of things to come, the triumph triangle. There's some name for it which I've forgotten, named after somebody. And ooh, there's a lot of pips. 1, 2. Boy, I hate to keep them stacked, but they might be right. It's just everything else they're in the wrong. You don't want them on the corners where double 6s slams them both to the ace point. There's a little simple thing to think about when you're bearing around and in a race. If I roll double 6s, how well does it play? And Mochi could have made a play there where double 6s would have slammed 2 checkers to the ace point. That's not what you're trying to do. Meanwhile, this race is obviously very close. And Mochi would need a significant lead to double it. Well, in with a 3 and off with a 4, or in with a 4 and off with a 3. You don't really want a light 4 point. So I think that's, even though it leaves the gap, I think that was a right play. And yeah, Mochi's going to have a pretty darn big lead before he's going to think about recubing to 4, which is almost the same as recubing to 8. Don't want any 8s here. 4-1, that's not a lot of pips. Dirk's doing fine. 5-3. I don't think you want to waste any pips. I think you just cover the ace point. Yeah, it seems straightforward. Mochi just takes checkers off. That's also right. 9, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, 2-1 clears the way a little bit. He's only got 6 checkers left, and against 9 checkers left. 4-3. Okay, still big lead for Dirk. That's big. Mochi's getting down to needing boxes. That's not boxes. 5s are already pretty good, but that gets 5s. I wonder if you shift over and add 4s to the mix. That only gets getting. All right, let's wait for him. It's a half a wait. Now we need to put some muscle into it. That's not muscle. Well, what's the position look like after big doubles? That leaves you 1 man on the 2 point. That looks pretty good, and it gets only 2 checkers off with 5s or 6s, but that still puts you in pretty good shape. No, 5s get 3 checkers off, and he's waited. Wow, this is winnable. Okay, get a doubles. Get a doubles. And I got 2 checkers off. All right, unless it's a really bad roll, it's 5s or better. Okay, 5s or 6s. It's been done. There's 2 of them out there. Ooh, not quite. All right, the stupid score. 5 away, 3 away. I forget, is it Mochi who calls this, some derogatory term score? But here it is, 5 away, 3 away. Everybody You can't win an efficient gammon. You can win an efficient backgammon, but that's no big deal. So, are we taking a break? What's happened? Where'd everybody go? Does it say in any other? I never got the day 2 stream going. All right, here we are. Playing at the stupid score. Roll until you get it right. There we go, 2-1. Make the clock go. Yeah, slot them up. Go for the priming, volatile. Everybody's getting gammon. Turn the cube games. 4-6. It seems selective memory, but it seems like there's an awful lot of 4-6s rolled in response to a 2-1 slotting. What do we get? Oh, look at that. Double aces. 4-man on the 24 point. There's a good thing to accomplish on the second roll of the game. 6-5. Might as well just run away. What fancy play are we considering? I don't quite understand why. Are they talking about something? This clock's ticking. Only got 4 minutes left. Yeah, he's thinking deep thoughts, which I'm incapable of thinking. Really, all those builders are better and leave the one checker back. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I would foolishly just sort of knee-jerk reaction run. I guess he kind of wants the 4th checker on the 8 point. I understand that. But do you really want a 5th checker on the 8 point when you can just run away? Well, there's more going on here than meets the eye. That must be for sure. So let's see. He's got 3, 5 there, 3 there. Yeah, that's what I figured is going to happen. I mean, it is a great big pile of checkers in the middle. No, there's a nice hit, and when you've got 4 checkers on the 24 point, what was the old saying? If you find yourself early in the game with 3 checkers on the 24 point, don't. Here, you find yourself with 4 checkers on the 24 point, definitely don't. Okay, I'll probably builder rather than mega split. Yeah, you've got a good threat going on. Well, that got hit back, but there's re-hits and recirculates, and there's a re-hit. We don't really need our midpoint. We want to build the blockade, and once we've got it a little bit better put together, then we can turn the cube. You know, you still got those 5 back checkers, and you're only barricading 1. Oh, this is interesting. Probably 4 from the midpoint. Might as well make the 9. And you know, I'm tempted to mega split, but that does leave you subject to attack. Yeah, I think that's the best looking play, and you know, getting attacked here is not likely to be effective. You sort of needed a doubles for a joker. He could hit 2 and try to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. He could bring one of those builders down he was messing with. He can rush the net, play the 3 up. You play the 3 up, you almost want to hit and just bet your opponent doesn't roll. Bet your opponent rolls a 6. All right, scooping them all stops your opponent from doing anything, but puts a checker out of play on the ace point and leaves a shot. All right, that's what we're going to do. Just stop him from doing anything. Okay, now we got to show why we did this. Roll a 6-5 and roll. Oh, double 5s. Wow. Okay, well this game is getting more obvious. Now we kind of need a 4. Okay, 5-6. There's 2 targets to shoot at, 1 already in the air, but it can backfire immediately and you can be crushed. And you're ahead 8-6 at the stupid score. All right, he drops the dice accidentally. Carefully plays. Ooh, 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 ooh. I see all sorts of fun you can do here. You can play a 4 down and hit with a 3. You can do the double tiger thing. You can play a 3 down and hit with a. This is probably the sane play. I'm not sure the double tiger is called for, particularly since it leaves such a mess. Show us. Yes, he's got to show us. There it is. It's a serious consideration. I just don't think he's going to do it. It's just too big a mess. Now, what about not hitting anything? That just seems to leave too much for the play too easy for Dirk if you don't hit anything. I mean, how do you play it if you don't hit anything? Just bring a man to the 6 point, come up with a 3, and leave the triple shot over there. I'm guessing. Oh, and then there's this. Oh, this is a little peach and a little vanilla. Do the hit and try to get out at the same time. That's an interesting thought. I mean, clearly your blitzy chances are better if you bring a 4 down and hit. But here you got a different way to win. Your opponent comes in with a 5 and dances. You roll a 6 out, and maybe with a 6 out and cover. This is the clearest path home. So maybe it works. 4 or 5. Yes. Okay, now we got to get back in. Get back in and hit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Brilliant shot. Okay, we back in the other way. Any 5 here, and your blockade can hold up. Blockade can hold up here. Now, if it's a double, is it a take? Is it too good to double? Is it not good enough to double? What a mess. All right, double. Think about this for a long time, Dirk. This is not an easy decision. I wonder if I have time to actually set up the position. What are we missing? Missing our 2 and 5 points, 2 in the air, and we've got 4 on our way away over there on our mid, and then yeah, he gave it up. Wow. 2 2 4 2 2 D. I don't remember the position exactly, so I can't do it. All right, well, that's so much for that. Now we're very exciting game. Now Mochi is you don't double with gammon threats because a gammon just simply wins the match, and Dirk has to be a little shy about doubling unless he has a gammon threat because 2 points puts Mochi out exactly. I mean, if you're in some kind of race with 2 points puts you out exactly, take the cube. You can do some liberal taking. So we want to wait and see how the position develops. Which way the gammon's leading or not leading. Mochi has early attack. Got to get in and hit and probably anchor. Good. Now Dirk's not getting gammoned, which is sort of a big deal. It's a little bit of be careful you don't get yourself gammoned when your opponent has 2 points to go. And now with the security of the 21-point anchor, Dirk can consider attacking plays because he's not likely to get gammoned. Attacking plays may start right now. What else is he going to do? You're going to hit with a 2 and bring the 5 down. Yeah, there's no other serious alternative. It's a long time before this is a race. There's just way too much contact. So play positionally without giving a lot of consideration of the race. This is a great shot. Builds the 5 point and puts an end to Dirk's friskiness. 4-6, kind of forced to play this. There's no other good 6. As long as Dirk's checkers are all in play, no reason for Mochi to be doubling. Okay, hits, come around, do something. 3-5. Yeah, might as well hit him. What's plan B? Might as well hit him. I mean, in a certain sense, you may be better off with a fourth checker back. It's certainly not hurting you a lot. So we make our own anchor. And now Mochi's going to have trouble getting doubled. Nobody's turning the cube soon. Mochi, clear advantage. I mean, but for the match score, we'd be talking a lot more about the cube. It's the match score which is making Mochi continue to roll without thinking much. Although Dirk's position is kind of gone to pot. Yeah, that looks right. You know, you don't want to create new blots to shoot at, and you don't want to bury to your ace point if you don't have to. 6-5. Well, hold everything or take a chance to run while everything's a mess. You know, some of the running plays and consider. All right, that's it. That's interesting. Hold all the tension in the outfield and build your board. I mean, I actually didn't even see that. I was looking at holding that and either running in some combination of ways. Show us some of the running. All right, he decided this likes this better after all. 3-2. Well, cover, and I guess come from there. I'm not sure there's any trick plays required. Now roll a 9. No, it's an 8. Is it worth running out there, or do we just keep? That always making a point. That's something. Now the key. He can't do it. I was about to say the key here. So you should play 11-6. The key here is for Dirk to get outfield control, not necessarily to bring all. He wants to get one of those checkers off of the 21 point and keep control of the outfield. So I think he should leave the 9 shot out there and play 3 men on the 11 is 1 or even 2 too many. So yeah, this looks like the right, even though it leaves a 9. And oops, that's a 7. Beware double 4s. Double 1s, is that a double 1? Looks like a double 1. If that's double 1s, he should step up to Dutch Masters and just shuffle them around. All right. And Dirk wants to get out and control the outfield, which he can do. I don't see what it's double 5s. That's easy. And is there any reason to leave an 8? I don't see it. Dirk doesn't see it, so we don't. Now we need doubles to get out of there. 6-4 doesn't even get home. Can build a point, and it's not like he's just spreading them out for the race. 4-1, bringing checkers around. When do we roll our doubles and get into the race? That's not doubles. Cover both points, or be super pure and make our 4-point. Going for the super pure. Okay, leave him an 11 shot and get hit. Okay. Well, he's keeping the 11s blocked. Need 2s, 4s, or 5s, but not 3-1. All right, build his points in order. He has a 2, but no 3. I don't think you want to squash. Do you actually leave him the 11? Yep, looking at leaving the 11 makes perfect sense. And there's our doubles. Good things come to those who wait. And how's the race? 5-4. Yeah, okay. So race doesn't look good. The race does not look good. Down 2 and 10. It's just horrible. All right, Crawford. Gammons don't really matter for Dirk, so everybody's playing to win a point. Nobody wants a gammon. Everybody's playing to win a point. Split our back checkers race, build an advanced anchor, roll doubles, be done with it. No primes, no blitzes, no tricky back games, unless we're stumbling into it. Everybody just wants to win. Okay, no KG split, 6 out and 5 down. 5-3, build a point. Not ridiculous to actually split with a 3 and 5 down. Double 6s. All right, get out while the getting's good. And hit while the hitting's good. Leap that thing. Now you're stuck. Let's say come under the gun and bring a 2 down, or yeah, that must be right. Okay, 2s, 3s, and 4s, and some 10s. Ooh, 3-1. That's a little gnarly. Maybe hit and split. Yeah, hit and split. You don't, you know, that's Mochi's position is really pregnant. It's ready to do something, to give birth to a prime or a good blockade. So put him on the air, prevents him from doing that unless he rolls small doubles, and double threes is blocked, of course. 4-2. Well, it's conceivable that you should cover with the 2 and actually put the 4 in his face. That way, if Mochi builds a home board point, you've got a serious counterattack against that blot on your 5 point. And what else are you gonna do with a 4? Bury it to your 2 point? I think this to me, it looks far better, and that blot is also it's a stinging gnat. It's buzzing around. You can swat it, but it can sting you if you don't. This looks so nice, and I'd do it just on the strength of that. And once again, if Mochi goes and builds a home board point, then you're all poised to squash him on this side. Well, okay, double 4s. That's a nice shot. Looks like hit. Build the 2 probably, and I don't know that you can go completely bananas and play 13-9. That's the bonsai play. Now he's looking at, can I maybe do something else? I think you got to put 2 up. If you're going to, again, the gammons don't matter one way or the other. I think maybe, yeah, he's got his fingers not accidentally on his 9 point. That's where you want to go. All right, here we go. Now we need 3s, 4s, or 5s doubles, not double 6s. Bad news. We need to get in and anchor. Now 4-1. There's that valuable builder we had. That is a 4-1, isn't it? Why is he thinking? Oh, he's thinking about maybe sweep the leg from Karate Kid and knocking him off the ace point. Whoa. Okay, now we double tiger all over his face. We can't. So what can we do? Just button everything up? He could do the double pop. If he needed a gammon, the 5-2 double pop would have been the order of the day. All right, we've got this kind of weird holding game, which isn't really holding anything. With that sweeper back, goalkeeper back on the 24 is where all the strength of this miserable mess is. This looks very strong for Mochi, by the way. Build our board, key, slot it, bring the builder down, don't touch the back checkers. At some point, we want to fill in that point if we can. You don't want the 9. You just want to, that 9 point is is creating friction you don't want. So now we may have to hop in. Perfect. That's 5-4. Leave them nothing. Build our board on this side. Stupid roll. Don't roll a 4. Be careful about some 6s. Well, that's 6 clear from the back. Creates a little bit of an extra builder. Watch out for 6-4 next turn. 6-2. We got everything. Do we hang on to the 6 or make the prettier looking 8-6? Let's make the prettier looking. Now watch out for 6s. 5-3. Yeah, it plays and spreads them out a little bit. Little Bo Peep. Yeah, I think this. Oh, that's forced. I guess now the question is, do you run? Does the checker on the 21 point, providing a target for Michi, which you don't want him to have, that makes some rolls that weren't otherwise so hot better, or does it get in Michi's hair? So what is it that Michi could roll that you would wish you hadn't left it there? 3-2. Yeah, 3-2s. 3-2s in a surprisingly annoying roll. If if Michi if Dirk doesn't gets off the 21 point, Michi can't. How does this 3-2 play? Oh, roll a 3-2. Let's show it. Show us. Ooh, 3-1. Now he's got we had this problem earlier in the match. Do you pick and pass, or is your race in position strong enough that you just shuffle your checkers around? Now it's the awkward 3-1 if you stay back. I can't see what the glare is on that other dice. Getting closer doesn't do any good. All right, he's holding up. And ooh, that's not double twos, is it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, do that. Do that. Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, we got to get a shot out of this somehow. Okay, double fives, sixes. Sixes. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got a 5, and if we don't hit it, we may have a repeating shot. 5. Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness, the match may go on. Get in. Get in. Everybody wants to get in. Is that a 5-1? Probably more valuable to split from 4 to 3 than it is to split in the back. You know, it offers a third builder for the ace point. He's forgotten he's in the air. Thank you. No, don't do that. You don't need to do that. Just do that. Okay, next step is to race the back checkers out to cover the bar point, unless you can make it, or unless Mochi gets in with an ace, in which case you want to hit him. Now, if you can make the point, make it. Otherwise, race toward the midpoint. Yeah, maybe since he can't get to the midpoint, it's an interesting theoretical. Do you get as close as you can, or bring 2 checkers so you're guaranteed to get closer next time? All right, now I think you still try to. Oh, that's it. You still try to make the point naturally while guarding against 1-6. Now you're just guarding against boxes. And how many checkers does Mochi have off? This is not a slam dunk win, is it? 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, he's only got 2 off. That's not good. It adds a little vig to it, but not good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep them all spread out. Now we get a few checkers off before we let them in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we're going to have trouble losing the race, so we got to try to not leave a shot. Clear from the rear and don't ask any questions except for when you do. Boxes to make it interesting. 6-3. All right, boxes next turn to make it interesting. Don't roll too many aces. 4-2 is sort of in between. As long as it's not an ace, you're kind of happy. Big. Yeah, all right. We're getting within range. Now no 1s or 2s. 6-5, great shot. Now we kind of need doubles. Better start now. 4-2, no doubles, but sets up 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. All right, we're even. 3, 6, 7. He's odd. You got to get some double. Yes, there's one. All right, 4, 7, 8, 3, 4, 5. This is basically a 4-roll position. Oh, and any double twos doesn't work. Any other doubles does. 5, 3. Now all doubles work. Put him out of it. His misery, Dirk. Okay. Double ones makes it exciting. No. Put him out of his misery. Give us another game. There we go. Perfectly efficient. 3 checkers, 4 pips, roll 4 pips, take 3 checkers off. All right, we're post Crawford, 4 to go. So there's some free droppishness here. Everybody, okay, here we go. 6-2. Here comes the potential free drop. What are we going to get? 4-1. Who knows the answer, whether this is a take or a pass? Looks like a take to me. I don't, who knows? Who knows? Maybe Mochi knows. I mean, who's the favorite? And are you getting gammoned? You know, you're how much gammon danger is there in it? He decides he's not a favorite, or there's some gammon danger creeps into these sophisticated, 4-away free drops. That's another component. Probably somebody in the chat knows all the exact percentages. And then you got to be able to translate what is this position like in terms of, how likely is a gammon. All right, here we go. No free drops, so, we're just playing to see if our opponent's going to make a mistake or something. Just get it out of the way. Well, okay, he's got I don't know what he's thinking about. This is, okay, away we go. 6-1. Well, sweep the leg. There you go. Knock them all out. Hit him where he's injured. Get in. Ooh, okay, now you get a point on him or pick and pass. Or none of the above. Yow. Yeah. Gonzo. Bring them all. Bring them all. That's it. That's it. No, you need odd numbers now, Michi. No even. Odd. It's all even. Here, the tide's coming in. Look out. 6-4. We can point on them. We can cover and hit on them. We can't quite build both points and not hit him. So what's the best way to, you can cover and not hit. You can just split in the back or bring a builder, or you can just do the, as long as we're blitzing, let's blitz. Notice, by the way, this cleans up not just with an ace, but with like a 3-2. Yeah, I mean, gammon is a pretty big deal here. Like, it wins the match. 2. All right, get in. Probably get in and cover the ace. I can't do anything. I think you need more lumber. You can regroup later. Bring more number for all those times he fails or rolls an awkward number. Well, that's one of those awkward numbers. Maybe right to, is that a 5-4? Just keep it going. And now we've got, 4s and 5s. That's a 4. Oh, look at that. Pick and cover. Pick and pass. Great. Now get in. Well, look at 2-4. 2-4 gets in, but doesn't do anything. 2-1 gets in and doesn't do anything. 2-4 gets in and jars a third checker into a target spot. Okay, 4 or 13. Ooh, throws a 4 away. Ooh, it's a 5. How do we do this? We can do 2 down and split with the 3. That's an interesting play. You don't want to make the 22 point. That's just a silly point. I think you want, that duplicates the 2. So there's sometimes, if your position is so strong, if the duplication gets rolled and it destroys you, then you actually don't do it. You do anti-duplication. And here, double 2s, you're duplicating 2s, but if he rolls it, he's in, he's hit, he builds a point. So it may, it's not necessarily duplication is key. The problem is, if he doesn't do the duplication play, then he doesn't have a good way to split the back checker. Sorry, vital roll. A few jokers here make it interesting. 1-6 is not one of them. Now we've got 4s and 2s and double 6s hit this thing. There's a 4. Okay, get in. You got to get an anchor. 5-2, double 2s, double 5s, any 2. Okay, 5, 7, 9 to hit. 2, 4, 6 to build a point. There's a 9, 5. Do we bring down more friends and not have a direct coverer? I think you want the direct coverer. That's it. That's it. I think that's right. Okay, give us a 2, Mochi. Make it interesting. Nope. Oh dear. 5s and 7s, 4-2 to cover. There's a 7. Okay, you got to get like 2 5s and 3 rolls here. No, there's no time to waste. This gammon is severe. This is severe gammon danger. How do we get the most, Bill? Well, it looks like a 5 out and a 3 down. You're worrying about double fives. Double fives is going to be poopy to begin with. I mean, he could go the other way, but this just seems thematically correct. And double fives is probably poking. It may well hit you off the 3-point rather than in the outfield anyway. Okay, get at least 1 5. At least one, make it interesting. There's one. Okay, now we need 2 5 and a backup 11. There's a 5. Bring the guy within 8 range, I suspect. I mean, you don't really want to go 24 to 21. You don't really want to lift. So this seems pretty easy. Just go to the midpoint. There's too much. A, you need the gammon, and B, there's takes too much time to bring those back checkers around. Yeah, well, I guess maybe he's getting off of double fives himself. That's probably what he just did there. He's sacrificing the 8 covers, but he's no longer gassed away on double fives. That's somewhat perceptive. Go back and check and see if that's right. That's what he did. 6-3, 6. Well, yeah, that one. There's no double 5 problem here. And nothing you could do about it if there was. All right, get a 5. Put up a fight, Michi. At least 1 5. 2 5s would be nice. Nope. Okay, 2s, 5s, and 13s. Is that a 4? Huh. Well, yeah, you don't really want to go to the 15 point. All right, he thinks maybe yeah, if you do that, then what? Yeah, double 5 scoops them both. Yeah, it's you're probably going to win a gammon even if Mochi gets both checkers in slowly and you start bearing off. But the problem is that if he gets both checkers in slowly, you may not be home yet. Well, this we saw earlier when it was right to actually shift off of the 6 rather than put the hole on the 6 point rather than the 5 point. Could be right. But I think, again, this leaves the double fives joker. Sometimes wrong to leave the joker. Sometimes right to roll it. Did not. 5-2 yet. That's a 6 something. It could be a 2. It could be a 3. Oh, must be a 3. Yeah, that wrecks you've just wrecked yourself on double fives. We've already played this game. Back it up 9. Yeah, there. So, I guess that still leaves the double 5 joker for all the fun. Get at least one of them, Mochi. There's one. Double 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess. Okay, get in and try to scramble. Get in and try to catch that last one. Get in with a 5-3 or a double 5s. No. All right, watch double 5s now. No. 4-2 pick and pass. Good, but double 5 still hits. Get at least one in. Start with a 5 up. Start with a 5 up. Let's see what's going on. There's a 5. Okay, careful. 6-1. 6. Well, pick up the blot. Okay, 1. Okay, 5-4. Right here, right now, 5-4. This could be your last chance. And double 3s. All right, now you just run past them. Yeah, yes. I don't think you want to leave him there. So I think this is the right idea. Let him come in with a couple of sixes. Otherwise, you just come in, clear your 5 point, and presumably coast to a gammon. It'd be cute if you let him in. Okay, 4 in and 5 off. Leaves no shots. 5 in and 4 over. Leaves no shots also. But okay, now boxes and run off. See if you can miraculously save the gammon. There's one of them. And double threes. We take no checkers off. That's sort of a sad state of affairs. 1, 2, 3. There's a whole lot of crossovers. We need several doubles. Start now. Yeah, well, his best chance was probably actually to stay on the bar and hit a shot. It looks like it's all over. Wow, big lead for Mochi the whole way. And the only time he trailed is when the match was over. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Getting a little closer. We need more doubles. One more big ones might make it actually interesting. He's gonna get at least 2 crossovers. Go for it. 3, 6, yeah, spread them all out. He still needs an awful lot of crossovers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Needs 12 crossovers. Is that doubles? 2. 1 of each in the back. 3, 4. Get all 4 crossovers. There you go. Now, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He needs 8 crossovers to save it. And Dirk has 3, 6, 7 checkers left. Don't miss any. Get him, make him big. He's well within range. Look at that. The super safe bear off may have let the gammon get away. Run, Michi, run. Run. Give us another game. Run, big. That's 2 in. All right. Doubles would end it. All right. Now he's got at least double 5s here, or double 6s to get off. Just roll like 10 pips. What is it? Ugh. It's not enough. Does that get 4s? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that gets 4s. 4s, 5s, or 6s. But he rolled double 2s and got him. Wow. Well, that was fun. I had a good time. Not sure what's up next. I personally need a little bit of a break. So I will be back if they want me back. But first I need a break, and then we'll see what's up next. Great match, very exciting match. I may, if I don't get too tied up with other things, I may go back and actually transcribe that one, because there was some great stuff in there. Thanks everybody for watching. There will be more action very soon. I may or may not be involved. We'll see. Thank you. All right, we're back in action after a long, confusing break. Not quite sure what the format is. They got about a zillion top-notch players in New York, New Jersey. There may still be rebuying to try to fill a bracket of 128 or who knows what. In any event, we've got diverse pair here. Nevzat Dogan from I think Denmark won the world championship in Monte Carlo in 2012. I wasn't playing back then, but that's what he did, and more power to him. And then Doron Claxton, sort of accidental champion from South Africa, wandered off to Monte Carlo this past summer and sort of thrilled everybody by charging through to the finals before losing. Let's see what we've got. I watched a chunk of the final last summer, but I do not remember a whole lot of what I saw. So it's all new. They seem to be zipping along. I think this is still first round of the championship. I think they're trying to fill up a bigger bracket so that if you play and lose, you get to re-enter. It's a little confusing. But let's pick up with the action, where it stands. Nevzat has got a clear positional advantage. He split his back checkers. He's built a couple of home board points. Doron, meanwhile, has sort of got a whole bunch of stay. How often do you see 6 checkers stacked on your 8 point early in the game? Interesting. Looks like, if I had to glance at the Browns or Grays checkers, I'd say you're going the opposite direction. All right, got to do something. Oh, that's a great number. Unstacks the 2 big stacks, builds a point, puts an opposing checker on the bar. Now needs to dodge a 7 or a 6 without a 4 or a 6. He does not dodge it. So Nevzat with big advantage. Going back the other way. Probably need to get in. Does get in. Yeah, I think you want to step up where the action is, balance out your checkers on the other side of the board. Look at this. They're all frozen. So he's got to do a little peach and a little vanilla. Maybe just make the. He just brought them all down. All right, 1s to hit, 6s to hit, 4s to link up. If that's double 1s, that's a very good shot. This just turned. Oh, it's 4-1. Well, 3-1. 3-1. I see. The glare was very bad for me. Hopefully, it's easier for people watching on the stream. Back we go. Nobody doing anything to anybody. That yeah. Now Doron's got the same home board, but he's anchored on his opponent's 5 point, which is a big deal. He does have that one checker stuck back on the 24, which makes a quick double a little bit problematic. Although this is close, he can pick up this one, don't hit the other. Well, you could do that, or just bring the entire army down to attack the 5 point. Certainly a dance. This, for my money, this is a double. And the only question is it a take? Good. We're not wasting any time. Double take. Let's get on with it. Get to 11 points. Loser can rebuy. We can try again. Builds the blockade. Now, Nevzat needs to get in 5-3. They both sides mirror positions. You want to get out in the outfield. Don't run to safety, and probably just keep it going. I mean, playing 6-4 just looks silly. Now, you see, this is maybe the trick here is that Nevzat only has 2 checkers on the 20 points, so he doesn't really want to hop out into the outfield. A key for Doron to get that spare checker off the 20 and out into the outfield. And here he comes. Again, I don't like the idea of playing 6-4, so I think I'm seeing glare on the dice. I'm seeing the wrong numbers. All right, so this was an easy, good play. Double 4, is this stop and count or don't stop and count? This appears to be the the only really plausible looking play. Now, box tuples the other way. 1, 2, 3, slot one down, slot the 2 point. You sort of almost forced to do it, make the contact against the 16 point and try to figure out who's winning the race. It looks like Doron has a non-trivial advantage. Okay, oops, double threes. That erases the advantage. It's an E race, so to speak. So what do we got? We got looks like 7 checkers. 7. Oh, it's 9 pips. 7 pips one way to the other. So it's 5 pips. They're almost identical positions. Oh, back it up the other way so we can see who's doing what to whom. All right, if I had the pip count right, it was 5. Slot, cover. I don't know about that. You may want some time to oops, get home, but not anymore. 1, 2, 3. This is going to be a fast match. These guys, I don't think, are planning to use a whole lot of clock time. 4-2. Both around is reasonable. Now we stop and count. Those 2 outfield. He's up 2 there. Up 2 more there is up 4. Only 6 pips? I get that right? Wow. No, that can't be right. I think I had something backwards. All right, in any event, here we go. Maybe if one of them stops to think, this big stack on the 6 points, bad idea when there's only 1 on your 5. It's almost always right to smooth out those distributions rather than take a crossover. See how many 5s he rolls. It all depends. He should fill in the point. Hey, fill it in twice. This is I think Doron's inexperience. Got to get him in before you get him off is actually false. Okay, what do we got for pips here? 2 there, and another 2 there is 4. Is there a checker off? Yeah. 10? Is it actually 10? 10's too many. 12. Get back 5 is 7. Get back 2 more. Well, now I've got it at 9. Either way, this looks like a pass. Well, that was exciting. Boom, 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 boom. Neither side used a whole lot of time. All right, note from Doron, if I'd like to share. And sure, before this game gets too far away, from Doron, hi everyone. I want to send a big shout out to the South African backgammon community. Thank you all for the love and support from home. It means more than you know. To my family, thank you for always backing me and letting me chase this crazy game around the world. And a special shout out to my best mate, Dave. I know you have been through a serious incident recently. I am thinking of you, brother, and sending you strength. Much love to you all. Well, that's very sweet from Doron. Back to the action. Very early, split, hit back, and wonder. Well, yeah, I think it's sort of tempting to hit the second checker, but that doesn't necessarily buy you anything, and this buys you your 5 point. Another double threes. One now what? I don't know about this. This seems to be a little bit focusing too much on back, but it could work. I mean, he could have hit 1 and pointed on the 3 point. He could have hit 1 and made his own 5 point. I mean, this gives him his back anchor to play with forever. There's nothing really wrong with that. Yeah, it might even have been the right play. Oh, dance is bad. Not a double yet. 6-5. Yeah, take the 16 point or. Yeah, I guess this is good. Lots of we can say look at the fourplication here. 4 is duplicated to get in, 4 is to after you get in to hit, 4 is to hit there, 4 is to in your home. It's fourplication. Okay, speaking of fourplication, low even numbers. Okay, smack them, leave it there. Yeah. Question is, do you keep this fourplication going? Probably, you could play 6 to 5. You don't. It's putting a checker early in the game on the 23 point is generally just wrong. It goes to where it could be attacked. It cuts down the number of rolls you have to get to the midpoint. If you're going to just eat the one, it's better off to not play it at all or to play 6 to 5. Minor point, but there you have it. I don't know. This is a hit. Seems like it just opens up the door too much. He could. I think he should make his 5-point. He's got to start building some sort of credible home board. And this is extraordinarily dangerous because so many entry numbers also hit or go ahead and cover the point. Oh, 4 numbers dance, and that's one of the 4 or 2 of the 4 actually. Is this enough to cube? No. Is easy take. I don't think he could. This could work out, but he's got a whole lot of work to do, and not a whole lot of beaters on his side of the board. Even a single 4 here will put Doron very much back in the game. I think holding the cube here is almost fair compensation for the weaker position. And he did get both checkers in right away, which is nice. And here you have it. I mean, it's what do we do now? Run and hide. I guess plan B would be blots everywhere and hit. That seems a little rich. Can't run out from the back. Okay, so we live to fight another day. 9, I think you want to hit. Well, he's just going to play defense and try to go on to offense later. So this may not be the wrong play, but it's sort of the wrong idea in general, which is don't play to avoid losing. If it's close, play to try to win. Senkowitz decades and decades ago told me, and everybody else who would listen, that backgammon is fundamentally a game of aggression, and the more aggressive player generally does better. And that's an example. In any event, Nebzat's got things back where he wants them. He's got his anchor, and now he's got a little extra ammunition to attack with. Maybe just get that one going. You don't really dance, and things are suddenly looking a lot better than they used to. I guess a point is a point, and any other play is a bit of a mess, so this is good. Now builders. I mean, he could. Well, if he takes the one out, he should play 13 to 10 and bring an attacker into position. We're to the point now that he wants to bring ammunition to close his 4-point and try to win a gammon. This has gone from a close game to that's it. Get as many into the fray as you can. One direct builder, one indirect builder. Focus on the 4-point. You make the 4-point, and Gammon City is coming along. He's got the cube here, and I guess the question is he already too good? Boy, it sure looks too good to me. Well, if it's too good, then Doron should pass, but that doesn't mean he will. He's still got winning chances. The problem is a whole lot of his losses are gammons. He can even win some gammons, but I'm inclined to give it up. What do they say? It's position, race, and threats. Well, he's got Nebzat's got the better position. Looks like he's ahead in the race, and he certainly has threats. He doesn't actually have to build a point to execute a threat. He just needs to move forward. His threat is that Doron stays on the bar. 16 times out of 36, Doron's still on the bar next turn, no matter what Nebzat does. I mean, it's curious that as a money player, I used to fall for this all the time. I could see that I'll probably win enough, and I would underrate sometimes the gammon threats against me. I think this is he'll win enough games to justify taking, but he'll lose too many gammons. A good double. I don't think, maybe maybe it wasn't quite strong enough to keep playing. That is too, as I say, too easy for Doron to get back in it. All right, 4-0. It's a little bit of a starting to worry me when my opponent's got 4 and I've got 0. It's weird. Psychologically, if he gets them all in one game, I feel like, okay, just one unlucky gammon. Now I'll get back into it. If he gets them in bits and pieces, in this case, 2 at a time, it feels more like I've lost more points than just 4. It feels like a bigger deficit. All right, race versus position. No shots. Double checking the race. You got to be careful about. Careful about doing it. The back checkers are defending right now. You're trying to pick off, send someone home, and win that way, as opposed to just buckling up. In here, he may have enough control of the board, and the race may be close enough that the anchor makes sense. 4-3. We're back to stacking up. We'll build a home board point unless we roll a big doubles. Down in the slot, they're zipping right along. Either one get below 20 minutes before this match is over. 3-1, build the point. Nothing to think about here. Cover the point or roll big doubles. No, cover and slot the next one. Good. They're just zipping right along. It's speed gammon. First one to drop below 21 minutes loses. Oh, he's at 19:34. Wow. Really getting crushed on time. That's sarcastic. They're both playing very, very fast. There's a little move the checkers with one hand, hit the clock with the other. That's technically not allowed, but no big deal. Yeah, now we've got stack on the midpoint trying to get past. Oh, there they are. Out we come, and race looks pretty darn good for Nebzat. I think this is going to tally up rather nicely. He's up 10 there, then 8, and then get back 3 is 11, and then give back 2, 9, something like that. Oops. What did he just roll? 8 pips to get home? And that looks like a little number, whatever it was. 9 pips, sorry. The race has gotten much closer. It's very close. If you play on the inside, we can compare positions more easily. He should not play on the inside. Both sides are subjected to 6-1. And if he's ahead, he breaks his midpoint. If he's behind, he stays there. Double threes. Well, now he might actually be behind. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, he played them. 5-1. Bring both across. He's down 2, down 4. Gets back 4 is even. Is it a pip? Is this actually just a pip? It looks like more. Really be just a pip? Maybe it's 2 pips. Down 2 to get to there. Down 2 more to get to there. Down 4 more to get to there. All right, down 2, down 4. Get back 4 is even. It's 1 pip. Is white up 1 pip? Which side's rolling? Who's counting properly? Maybe I'm counting improperly. Whatever, it does not look like this is a double. Yeah, I think it's just like a 2 pip difference or something. Okay, roll something bigger than 4. 7. Good. Kind of has to go to the 5 point. That's correct. Box tuples. That's probably the end of that unless we can answer it. It was a very close race earlier. Box tuples was going to give him a big lead. Double ones is tiny. And it's now, he just sets them up. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of club backgammon here. This is a buy and rebuy. Rebuy and add-on from the old poker days. Just play fast, lose, rebuy. Play fast, lose, rebuy. Add-on. Keep going. Get in the side pool. Automatic. 4-1. Are we going to go crazy like in the old days? No, we're leading, so why mix it up? Split. Try to have the games 1 point at a time instead of 4 points at a time. Great shot by Doron. Want to counter? Okay, a point. A point is a point. Bar point's not a bad point. Double fives, send in the Marines or just make your 3-point. These are often this came up at in an online quiz recently, and it turned out it was dramatically wrong to make the blitz play. It might have been this exact position. He gets the best of both worlds. Sort of funny, if you make the blitz play there with nothing to back it up, your opponent has a very good chance of getting in and anchoring, or just getting in and you don't have any checkers to attack him. I don't like that 3. I think he was definitely supposed to stay back on the 21 point. Cube is reasonable here. Wow. These guys aren't thinking about anything. Well, it's exciting. See if I can keep up. Reminds me of my youth. All right, 4-2. Whoever's behind doubles, the guy leading drops, and we get a closer match. 2-1, down, split, all perfectly reasonable. Attack that guy with a 6-4, run out, build a point, split and down. All these things are what you're thinking about. That's split and down. Nothing else works very well. You can run all the way. It's not ridiculous, but I'd go with a better home board. And this is overplaying, in my humble opinion. The 8 point's actually a valuable point here. If you could make this play and keep the 8 point, if there was a spare on the 8 point, that might have been a good play. I think as it was, it was a little too self-destructive. And now, kind of got to do that. And I'd bring more builders. You got a 2-point board. He's got a 1-point board. Try to put it all back together on your side. Just bring as much ammunition as you can. 2-6 hits 2, unlucky. Just bring as much ammunition as you can. There's no, he's on the bar. You got a 2-point board. See if you can. This just sort of provides more targets for your opponent, like a 4 if he rolls it. A 3-1 will come in and hit. And now hit him back with a 3, a 5, or a 6, or an 11. I think now we can make an anchor. We can make an anchor with a 4 and hit him off with a 3. This is thematically correct. He is subject to being hit back with a 6, which is bad, but not a 4. 4s are kind of poopy. There you go, 2-4. Not much to do with that. He's got to do it quickly before he goes below the next minute marker. He kept them all in play. That's a 1970s style play, right or wrong. Double fives. I would actually be covering the 8 first, but close enough. 2-3. Yeah, it's funny. I'd almost rather give up the midpoint and keep all the builders active, but who knows? Pretty big edge here to Dora. And there you go, double take. As soon as he gets an advantage, he takes. No sense in wasting any time. In and up. Now we want double 3s, double 5s, something like that. 2-1 doesn't do anything. If you're really frisky, you bring a 2 down and slot your 5 point. It might actually be right to make the Duffers play of 6-3. 3-2. Okay, good idea. Get that spare out and moving. You want to hit it with a 4. Cannot. Really awkward number. Probably right to, again, make the Duffers play. Stack them up. And 6-2 does what? Just may come around. No rush. Now be very careful here. It's awkward position. 5-2. Okay, make a point. Think about it later. Everybody's stripped. Watch out for 6-1 and stuff like that. 4-2. Can't move from the back, so he can't leave the old butterfly anchor even if he wanted to. So probably both down. They're builders. They're not under direct shot range. Some 7s, some 9s. That's the wrong 7. And once again, it doesn't do anything. Probably stack them up. Yeah, I mean, it's not ridiculous. But I think I just stack them up and see if I can roll a joker next turn. Okay, 1s, 3s, 4s, and 6s, or 2 glares. Looks like it was a 6-4. And now we got a mess on our hands. It's so much prettier to make the 5, but you've got the double 5s disaster set up this way. I might make the 5. I'm not sure. The double 5s disaster may not be that big a disaster. And now, was it right to run out and play rope-a-dope, or play safe and see if the other guy cracks? Now we better get out, otherwise we've made a mess for ourselves. Oh, he can pass. Now something's got to give. Wow. Well, there's false economy to breaking your 6-point or something. I sort of think he has to do this. Maybe his prime will hold up. This is just, what are you going to do later? This only works if your opponent rolls, double fours or double fives. This one, he may not hit you, and you may get a shot back. Like this. That looks like a 5. Oh, it's a 3. Okay, 3 and 5. Well, the 5's then forced. Okay, any deuce, and you're suddenly very much in the game. Any deuce at all. Ooh, ace, ace. Now watch this. 5s and 4s are blocked, so 6s don't always cover. 1, 2. Oops, be careful. You can cover here. 3, 4. Now we just got to watch out for the 4 little baby numbers. That's not the little baby numbers. And now we pick up the second checker, and probably your favorites, significant favorites to win a gammon. Those 4 checkers, extra checkers in the outfield are a supremely big deal. Very big deal. I mean, what have you got over there? You got that and that and that. That. 2 up here. He's zooming around the board so fast I can't keep up. Where's he gotten to? He's gotten to a spare on the 3 and 7 and 8 with a 6-2 to play. All right, let's see what. And where's the cube? Our opponent has the cube. And at that point, your gammon chances were 69%, if you believe it. This is nice. You've gotten 2 checkers off and haven't had to open your board yet. Presumably gammon chances rising. 5-4, I think right to just clear from the rear. It's false economy to get one. Oh, but if not, let him in. That could be a big tempo. Once again, no checkers off. Look at this. 2 rolls in a row, got no checkers off. Stays out. Unhappy with that. Only 1 checker off, but he's even. 6-2. All right, I think. Well, it's in play. Doron can get a doubles and really put some pressure on. Nevzat's got to roll some pips. He's got a lot of crossovers. I mean, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 crossovers for Nevzat. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 for Doron, but he can't miss, and Nevzat can, and the baby doubles all work. This is I think Doron's probably a little bit of a favorite here to win a gammon. We need a bunch of pips. That's not a bunch of pips. Okay, that keeps double 5s active and wastes nothing. Oops, and now we need boxes. That's the only number. Boxes, not close. All right, quick gammon, up to leading 6-2. Go Doron, and he's got 18 minutes left to 20. I got to practice speed commentary while they play speed backgammon. It's fun to play fast. I'll give it that. Okay, 5 away, 7 away. Nothing catastrophic yet, but beware of recubes. I hate this. It seems like every time you do this, your opponent rolls a 7. It's just life in backgammon. There you go. Now all that great work from double 1s has gone down. Much of it's gone. Oh, look, it's a 5, but it's not a 5. 5, 6 is almost virtually forced. Now, ooh, yeah, an interesting point. But it's the extended Brontosaurus position. 5-1. Yeah, get that guy. So it's a kind of 23 points, usually a horrible place to have your lone back checker, but here with the 8-point gone, it's exactly where you want it. Now you just roll a 6-4 and there are boxes and laugh. Ooh, double 4s. What does that do for us? That's a little bit annoying. This is there's a danger of what we used to call TMP, too many points. I think I first heard it from McGreal back in the mid 70s or something. But beware of TMP. I didn't be in his book somewhere. I've forgotten. You need a 6 to get out, not a 5-2. I think remember those too many points. Get rid of one of them. Okay. Yeah, I think you need to get a little closer to doing some damage before you can cube this. 1. Careful, you might want that point. Don't worry about thinking about it. Oh, he can do a nifty shifty. Do that just so we can say nifty shifty. Might even be right. Keep him on the bar. Nifty shifty, I love it. Or as Kit Woolsey used to say, a fool and his 6-pointer soon parted. Double aces. What do? I guess you put them on the bar. It's not really accomplishing much other than taking a roll away. I mean, want to get in plus a 2 or in plus a 6 to cover that bar point. 4-3 is none of the above. I think you want to come in with a 4, be up close, and then probably pick up the blot. Yeah, this is why stay back where 6s don't get out. I'm not sure. You got to pay more attention to keeping the checker up front contained and get that spare out of there. Well, this that blocks him. Now beware, box tuples or something. Any old 5 will do. 4-1, pick and pass. Okay, now roll a 10 or an 11. None of the above. Get up there. That's good. You want to be ready to pounce. Ready to leap, rather. Ready to jump. 5 anything? It's a glare. It's probably not a 5 or you already would have moved it. Yeah, nice mess. Good. Cover the outfield. Those 5s don't go very far. Still, you want a 5. Get out. Double 1s doesn't do anything good. I think we're getting close to Cube City here. It'd be nice to get both back checkers out, but I don't think you're quite ready for that. I mean, you could rope-a-dope him and just run out to the 14 point with all 6. I mean, plan B is you can keep the no. I'd be aiming. Yeah, you can attack him on the ace, and this stays further back, which in this case is good because you now got 10s and 2s, and a 4-1 doesn't exactly do it. Double check the race here. This is all about the race. If he's got a big racing lead, this is a huge double. And what exactly is the racing lead? Wow, you can count them all up. But there's 40 there, 15 there. That's up 25. Get back 15, up 10, up 2, even. Get back 5, 13, 6 more. 19 minus 16. Is that many pips? If I got the pip count, my crude pip count there, and I do by comparison, and sometimes I apply the wrong sign. Plus, minus, minus, plus, who knows? This looks like honestly, this looks like a double pass if I've got the pip count right. I mean, Doran's got some wastage, but it's still a lot of pips. I mean, try counting the total and see what that looks like. 40 and 21 is 61, 76, 84, 94, 97, 15, 45, 53, 18, 63, 70. No, it's big. All right, 7-4. What's 7 mean? This is a key thing. You should think this. I've got anybody has 4 to go. There should be big yellow warning klaxons or signs waving. and loud klaxons. Warning, warning. Either you yourself are one gammon away or a recube away from winning the match, or your opponent is. So be real careful about frisky. If you're in a position here, you can play for an undoubled gammon. Oh, look at this! Look at this. There's sort of gammons both ways. So I don't think you want to sport any cube here. With one-way gammons, look, get in and get out there and fight. You want to wrestle? Get the action going. Ooh. Well, you could hit everything. That seems a little frisky. You can make the bar point, and yeah, this may be getting a little. I mean, I admire the sentiment, but it may be getting just a little too far ahead of yourself. You just don't quite have enough to back it up, in my humble opinion. Well, that was good. One stayed out. Now you've got a more scary threat. Now you've got a much more scary threat. 1, 2. Get as many builders down as you can. No. But yeah, well, maybe that does everything. It helps cover the. Now what's the problem here is you go from. This is potentially too good. But your opponent could still win a lot of games. I like this. Both sides can win. I mean, it would not surprise me if Doran had 25% winning chances there. The problem is a lot of the games he loses are going to be big fat gammons, and that he does not want. All right, 2 away, 4 away. I love that. 2 away, 4 away. The person who's 2 away basically never doubles, and the person who's 4 away can try to be clever and figure out when to double in the middle of the game sometime. Or if you're a relative beginner, even intermediate level player, just double on the opening roll. It doesn't really cost you much. If you get gammoned, you're going to lose the match anyway. If you win a gammon, you're now winning the match. And if you win a single game, it's tied. So the only thing that costs you is if you happen to lose what would have been a single game, you've lost the match instead of being behind Crawford 4 to go. So we want to, Doran should basically never double, and Nevzat should basically always double. And I think if the last position wasn't to double, this is. I think this is a simple double take. I mean, it may not be a double take at a normal score, but at this score, I would say simple double take. And this may not be enough to make it better. It definitely, this might be a perfectly good money double, for goodness. He should be, Nevzat should be doubling. This could get too good. 6-3. Now we want to get to the edge of that, or build our 5-point, or hop out. Hop out. And you know me, I'm still doubling because this can get very good very fast. Hit down. Okay, need a 9 or to anchor further up. 9 or 4-2. There's a 9. Okay, now we don't double. Well, that's an interesting plan. I like that. Don't gotta wait. Let's not waste any time finding the right play. Let's just make a decent looking play. I'm in favor. This is cute. Boy, it seems mighty dangerous to point on that blot on the 3-point. I don't think I would do that. It might be right just to take the outfield blot and run it around to home, and then try to deal with the. See, this too. If this goes wrong, all of a sudden you're getting gammon. I mean, honestly, I would, once again from Nevzat's side, I would double. Ace 4 builds this. Now double almost anything. Oh, Ace 6, absolute joker. Now we need definitely do that. Now we need a 5 or double 4s or a 1-4. 5 or double 4s or 1-4. None of the above. Okay, well, how's our race? Maybe pull the goalie and run out to the 14-point. Put some pressure on. Put some pressure on the those checkers in the very far back. Where can we hide? Yeah, we lift the 3 in front and then play the 5 in back, leaving some 7s and some 10s. Ooh, that leaves nothing but makes a mess. I'd have gone the other way, but I get it. 4-1. Now this, I think you want more pressure on the outfield than this provides. So it may be right to pull the goalie up to the 20 point so that, what is this, a 6-5? I can't see it. Yeah, okay. Now we've got some 7s and some in plus 3. There's a lot of hits in here. 4 of the 7s plus 2, 3, and 5, 3. Is that only 9? 4-1. Yeah. Keep them spread out, ready for action. See, as I've been saying, the trick here is if this goes right for Nebzat, it goes right into a gammon, and you don't want to overrun that. This one, if it goes wrong, you're getting gammoned. So not it's just trying to figure out, should I double and when's the right time at this score is difficult. Oh, take it. Oh no, we had way too much play there. Well, I didn't really have a chance to look too closely at it before it was gone. That it's rarely right to be doubling from 2 away, 4 away when there's gammons going either way. But it's gone. It's gone now. Okay, what do we got now? 6 away, 3 away. Sort of stupid score. Out, down. We got 9s to hit. Can run past them with an 11. 3-1, go ahead. These 5 points are great points to have. Always have been, always will be. This seems good. Anchor. Don't stack it up. Leave them as 8s and 9s. Yeah. Now roll an 8 or a 9. There we go. Now in plus a 3 and the sneaky double 4s. 4, 2, 2, 4. No time to think. 4, 2 the other way. Build a blocking point. You don't really want it, but you got to hide the checker somewhere. Build our board up. Keep our goalkeeper back there at least for a while. Double 4s. There's that point we don't want. Forced to move. Go for yeah, I'm not even sure the blitzing play is right, but we'll see. If he stays out long enough, it sure is. All right, a little bit scary. Almost certainly a take, but that doesn't mean he'll take it. There we go. Nice take. I like that. There's no immediate threat. You kind of need a big number dance and then another backup good number. Yeah, I think get your checkers a little closer. Just get in. There you go. Get in. Bring him in. Slot the 3. Doesn't make much difference. Now we're just, double 3s, but he can't do everything. He'd like to, the nifty shifty. Go whole hog. Wow. All right, well, get in. 20 numbers, get in. That's not one of them. Now we can nose our way into potential gamma. This is getting serious. Any 3 or 4. 4, 5. The 5 goes nowhere to speak of. I think you want to stay back. Don't run into the outfield. So you got to slot your 3 point. Okay, 2s, 6s. 2s and 6s. 2s and 6s, and then some combinations. Oh, he's going to apply pressure slowly. Yeah, maybe right. Maybe get that checker out of there if you can. Okay. And play this, this 7-12 back game, as it were. The holding game, opposing bar game with this weird formation in front. Maybe, break up the weird formation in front. The hole on the 8 point could come back to haunt him. You want to get him around. Build a point. Don't take too long thinking. 5-3, I guess. Fill them all in. 3-1, ready. Now there are shots possible. That's not one of them. We can stand a turn. 6-5, bring it on in. Now, careful which 6 you roll. Ooh, well, that's safe for a turn. Now you want to roll small enough that you don't have to give up the midpoint. You know, you want to, 24 number shot or whatever as opposed to just 17. Now we can give up, we can take, he can handle it. Take, one off, oh no, not both, either one or none. Good. Yeah, it's finally stopping to think. 15 minutes to make what might be the critical play of the match. Well, he's playing for a 17 number shot instead of a whole bunch more. Huh. Well, boy, oh boy, oh boy. The problem with coming in is you can get gammoned. Yeah, I guess do this. It's fraught with peril. Well, that's 17 numbers, which leave you in pretty big trouble. Get him? Oh, yes, but he doesn't cover the blot. Very interesting. You bring another cover in. Looks like you've got enough blots in the outfield that you're in pretty big trouble, no matter what. So yeah, bring the builder in. So if he doesn't hit you, or even if he does hit you, you can hit a couple of them back. Now cover and hit, or build the point on him. Can't see it. Is it 5-3? Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. Be nice to look at all the other options. He could have pointed on the ace point. Now, if he doesn't roll a 6, there goes everything. Now hit him with any number which hits, you hit. Good. You're 10 away instead of 9 away. Okay, 2s, 3s, and 10s. 2s, 3s, and... Oh, all right. He just wanted to take the points. Yeah, maybe right. Maybe right. I'd forgotten about the cube. Usually when you're leading like that, you're looking at gammons and things. All right, it's Crawford 6 away, which means you want to win a gammon. So Nevzat's sort of on a gammon go-ish position. Winning a gammon saves a game. So, ooh, wow. Sweep the leg. Yeah, they've stacked up 2 on the midpoint, but they both came in, so we don't have to worry about it. We're hitting again. Both players are playing both players checkers. It's amazing. It's sort of like a game of Twister. Well, we call it backgammon. Hands all over the board. Foot here, red checker, white checker there, left hand here. Right hand to brown pip. And point on him. Squash him like a bug. Get back in and anchor. Get back in and hit. He's playing his opponent's checkers for him. This is fun. Nobody has any idea what's happening. Okay. That looks like a hit. There's a checker floating around there. I kind of like that ace. Not much time to talk about it. I kind of like that. It's so there's nobody threatening those back checkers. So bring them out where they cover the outfield as well as they can. Look at that. That's a 12. He just stole a pip. Back it up to the, yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't know if that's the right play, but at least it's a legal play. And boy, they're making some tricky plays here without much thought at all. There were some things to look at here. There's things to look at here. Finally, somebody's taking a minute. I mean, part of the question is that checker on the 18 point actually doing more good or harm? Now, if it was still there, you could cover it. And now he's built the point, which is of some value, and he's escaped. Now that the 23 point or the 22 point is sort of acting as an opposing bar type point. Yeah, I think just bring more ammunition. You may want to build the 7 or the 8, so there's no need to overextend here. Here, this looks like you really want the bar point. That was a great shot. Spreading them out, getting ready to build a new point, coming home. Would rather have gotten a little more diversification than that, but that's life. You get what you're dealt. Play what you're dealt. Makes a 2 point. Now can we spread some checkers around, give ourselves a more flexible position? Watch out for 6-4. 5-2, oh good. Just in case we need some extras on the 6 point. Maybe next turn we'll try 4-3 and see how that works. No luck. 4-2 is pretty good. Careful. All right. Now we're going to... Oh, wow. Bonanza. Still a little awkward. Get in? No. Yeah, just has to eat it. It's awkward. And what do we got for funny number? 6-3 is a funny number. A little trap. 5-3 he can handle. 6-3 he could. Now he's got to watch out for 4s. That's not a 4. Yeah, there's very, very little chance of a gammon and very little chance for Doron to win the game. Some of each. Get out and run. Okay, 6-3, double 6s, double 5s. There's the 6-3. Might as well cover your 2 point. 3 here is puts you make a big favorite to win the game and the match. This could be for the match. Bingo. All right, get as close to covering as you can. Look, boxes actually covers from afar. Fives don't do it. Ace 5, that's a great shot. First get in. Any 3 or 6, you want to get in. 6 in. I think spread. Oh, there's a hit. I didn't see the hit. Of course you hit, because some of the aces which enter also crunch your board. So now sprint to cover the ace point. Sprint to cover the ace point. He can get a direct cover into range. I think he should just come into his 5 point. Well, okay, we're playing for 13s and 9s instead of just 4s. I suspect the math doesn't work, but who knows? 9 or 13. Oh, there's the 4 that would have covered. Roll an ace. Double ace would be fun. Ace 6 would be miraculous. Any 5, and you basically, can't move. I think maybe the outfield checker should have. Yeah. Well, now what's he doing? Bring that home. Bring that closer to home to cover. Get an ace here. Give us some fun. There we go. Oh, but it's a crack. It's one of those dangerous cracks. Yeah, it's forced. Go ahead and do it. Now it's duplicated the 5s. That's something. 6-3. Ooh. We could. With a 3-1 or whatever, we would have considered the nifty shifty. Okay, pop out. Any old 6 will do. Ooh, 2-1. All right, everybody's safe. 5, 8, 12. Not in the list. Well, I think you want maximum coverage for the outfield here. Yeah, he should have been guarding against the 6. So, well, now we can just point on him. So there you go. Now it should cruise home. Nice match, Doron Claxton. Yeah, they're a little bit confused. He figures he's just going to keep rolling, but he doesn't. He's losing all of his delay time. His clock is running perpetually. You're not supposed to do this. They both play instantly, so the clock is really more there just for show. But this is all technically wrong. You got to hit back, hit back, hit back. I mean, heck, you might a couple percent of the time you leave a shot, you get hit, you lose, or you just open your board, your opponent rolls boxes, and you lose, and you've burned up 5 minutes of playing time when you should have burned up none. 6-2. Not clear how many. Okay, box them up. Boxing Day. I don't know what they're talking about. We finally punched this clock anyway. I guess he had to at that point. There's some confusion or discussion. I have no idea what it is. But it involves very friendly hand gestures. If the hand gestures get less friendly, we'll have more fun. Didn't get in. That's a big deal. That's nice and smooth. 5s or 6s. No shot coming anytime soon. This is bad. Our miracle race is drifting away. And no shot coming anytime soon. Boxes! Boxes! Careful. No, yeah, okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're within, again, be careful not to roll too many ones on Doron's side. There's one. And what do we got? Just 2 checkers off? I can't count where the, is there an extra checker on Nevzat's ace point? My depth perception is near nil with this situation. Where's the second die? It was off the board. It's hard for me to see. I don't know. I don't know if there's a 1, 2, 3, 4. I only see 6. Oops. Well, it doesn't matter. Done. All right. Didn't take much time. Talked myself hoarse in no time flat. And Doron advances. And I don't know what if anything we get next. I'll stay here for a minute or two and see what they tell me. Anybody missed it during all the chatter? Doron wanted to share. Hi, everyone. I want to send a big shout out to the South African backgammon community. Thank you for all the love and support from home. It means more than you know. To my family, thank you for always backing me and letting me chase this crazy game around the world. And as a special shout out to my best mate, Dave. I know you have been through a serious incident recently. I am thinking of you, brother, and sending you strength. Much love to you all. So that's from Doron to a special friend back home, family, and the entire support of the South African backgammon community. And I now await word from our bosses. Feel free to hang out or take a break. Super jackpot match is next. Same players. Well, that'll be quick. Wow. How soon, I ask? How soon? Question mark. These guys are in the super jackpot? That'll be fun. Does that mean the Masters jackpot or the super duper pooper jackpot? They had some high stakes jackpot here. Let me go see if I can find the USBGF brackets. A good resource if you're ever watching backgammon tournaments. Tournament brackets, US Backgammon Federation, ABT brackets, New York Met Open. What have they? There's the Liberty Masters and Super Jackpot. There were 32 players in the Super Jackpot. I think that was a multiple $1,000 entry fee. And is the Super Jackpot what they're actually alive in? And the answer is yes. And they're both in the side pool. Wow. That's exciting. I want to see that. So they're in the round of 1, 2, 4. They're in the round of 8 in the super duper pooper jackpot. All these confident players, they're all in the side pool. The one pairing back in the round of 16 is not in the side pool. The other 7 out of 8 are supposed to start at 4:30. Well, by my count, that's 3 minutes. That's exciting. You just for grins, go back and check and see what the entry fee to this thing was. USBGF tournaments. Backgammon calendar, Met Open. Well, we know we're at the Met Open. Event detail. Okay, learn more. Tournament website. Okay, what does all this tell us? Schedule. Side events. Side events. New high roller doubles. Ooh, I like that. $5,000 entry fee with a couple $1,000 side pool. That's cool. Cancel gammon. Don't care. Super jackpot, 13 points. $1,200 entry fee with a $300 side pool. That's not like a super duper pooper. I guess the super duper pooper is the doubles. So $1,200 entry fee, $300 side pool. That's vaguely typical for such things, but these guys are out there having fun, and with all the big bucks, they're not afraid of the entry fees. Look, John Veltri beat Matt Congeyer to get to the round of 4. Cool. All kinds of action. Ian Terry. Let's let Ian have some fun. Fine for Ian to do it. Fine for Ian. Yeah. I know my audio is live. All right. I'm signing off, and I think we're going to get Ian Terry to do the commentary. I may have more fun listening than I did talking. So hopefully Ian will be here shortly. Very strong player, capable commentator, and we'll have fun. Bye for now.